All right, we are in. We're in the middle of an interesting process here. So, can't remember exactly what we were doing last, but we had set up this for processing 3 different crops here. Hey, Dara, how's it going? Welcome in. So we're now doing peas, spinach, and beans, and we are producing canned beans, spinach, and beans. So what we're gonna do, is we're gonna track how much of each of these we're producing, and we're gonna figure out which one is better. So I've got beans ready to harvest. We're gonna do beans. I got spinach regrowing. I think it's in a regrow stage now. And then I've got it looks like I've got peas that are pretty much ready to go. I don't have any. I'm in trouble. I don't have any money for AI. Let's go sell some product real quick, and we can get some cash for AI, and we can get these going for us, because we're behind in the money department. All right, which playthrough is this? This is our hardcore Canadian series. So this is on Nadenthal. We started with hand tools, and we are working our way up to, I think I want to do some sort of canning company is the current goal, but we'll see how it goes. We're still figuring it out. Yes, I bought a new tractor as well. And no, Magic Feet, it hasn't. I bought a new tractor as well. I'll show you guys in a minute. I do need to still get my time in the WRC, competition. I am so addicted to Forza right now. It's not even funny. Like I might have like a medical issue forcing me to play Forza. I cannot get away from it. I think about it all day. I play it every chance I get. It's a little bit concerning. Dan, thank you for the 90 stream streak. I'm gonna play more of it tonight. I'm gonna play more Forza tonight because it's a great game. All right, so we're gonna sell our mushrooms first, and then we will get these guys on onto those beans so that we can help them out here in a minute. Is the Wayfarer cargo crane truck better than the Mule T1? The Wayfarer no, the Wayfarer is not a very good truck in general. You could probably skip it, V1. They did buff it to make it a little bit better, but I don't know if it's super worth it. There we go, 7,500 bucks for a handful of mushrooms. That's not bad. I'll have to check the price on the bag spinach. So, what the heck did we do last time? Okay, there's a few things I want to get the AI doing so that I don't have to do it here. Dan, thank you for the 90 stream streak. A few things we're gonna have the AI do so I don't have to do it. Oh, we gotta cultivate ourselves with our tractor now because the hand tool is not great. Okay, let's get a harvester for these bots. Get them on the beans. I didn't keep track of the numbers for the peas. I think I might have to go dig through the old stream to figure out how much these peas are gonna make us. Because I did not really look. Why is this not? Oh, I see the problem. I need this to full. Oh, this isn't going at all. Wait, what? Does the game know about this? Charlie, thanks for that follow on TikTok, dude. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, all fixed. Okay, this needs a quick repair because I don't want to take the hit on the lack of repair on this one. We're gonna wanna get that yield back. Jeffrey, thank you for the 35 stream freak, dude. I've officially collected all mascots and every XP board. I think I'm missing 10. I'm pretty sure they're on Legend Island. No way, dude. I've been doing that. I'm working my way through the delivery driver stuff on Forza right now, where there's like different delivery challenges. There's so much to get to the end of it. You have to do like many hours of this. I'm like halfway done now. It's crazy. Hi, Homer. Welcome in. I am doing Uber Eats in Forza. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, the money's not good. You don't do it for the money, but you get an insane amount of skill points. And then I'm pretty sure there's some rewards as you finish it. So I'm hoping there's like a big payout at the end or something like that. Made about 200,000 doing it so far, but it's not like with how long they take. Rivals, just ripping Rivals laps is probably a better move for money, but I don't really play Forza for the money anyways. Did you know I'm a real farmer? Good for you, dude. That's awesome. I grew up on a farm. All right, we're going to go repair. $7 isn't too shabby for 10% of our yield back, or however much it was going to lose. Hi, Kia. Welcome in. What map is this? So this map is called Nadenthal. It takes place in Manitoba, Canada. It's a real place, and these streets are real. It doesn't quite look like this, but the general layout is the same. and we are doing it as the most hardcore save we've ever done. I think if I was going to make this a little more hardcore, I'd add something like maintenance, where the vehicles take more damage or break down and stuff like that. But I want to keep it relatively console compatible. We might be using a couple of mods that aren't, but that's kind of the idea. Pre-show, talking just straight into it. No, I didn't really have much to chat about in the pre-show today. I just kind of was like straight into the game. I didn't really have much to say. Austin and I just got back from, they opened a Samsung store here in Calgary. So Austin and I went to the launch, which was pretty cool. It was short and sweet. Kind of a cool chance to go test out the devices, because I don't really think there's been a way to do it in Alberta up until now. Now you can actually go try the devices before you buy them. I saw that a new laptop. I genuinely might buy a new laptop after seeing that. They upgraded the one that I've got. It's 2 generations later now, and it's got a 1 terabyte SSD in it. I might need that, dude. That would help me immensely. Okay, so that guy's gonna do his thing. The spinach is gonna continue to grow, and then this over here, I'm just gonna cultivate it all at once. So I'm not gonna waste my time cultivating that. I think I will just go get the other tools. I don't know what song this is, but it sounds like a Kids Bop version of a song I don't know, so I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna go with the other harvester fixed and then bring it over to him, and then maybe I could do the alternate rows for this guy. No Forza today. No Forza today. Truthfully, I haven't decided yet. I don't really know if I'm doing Forza today. I was watching, there's a sim racing company in Calgary. They make motion rigs, and they had reached out to me on Instagram. And then when I looked, they were live on Twitch. So I was watching them drive on Twitch. I was like, man, I could go for some race cars today. So I haven't decided yet. We'll see where we end up with this. Sometimes we get on a crazy bender on this, and we just like have to finish what we're doing. Sometimes we end off at a good spot, like an hour before the end of stream, and I'll swap it over to some Forza. I'll keep you posted. I really don't know. So that's a yes. That's a maybe. That's a maybe. Have you ever watched the Wiener race with the hot dog trucks? I did see a post about this today, about the Wiener trucks. What is it, like 6 of them in a race? That looks sick, dude. I thought that was awesome. What's this game? This is Farming Simulator 25. You make those mod videos? I don't really make a lot of mod videos. You might be thinking of DJ Goham, maybe. I don't do mod videos, but I might genuinely do one for this mod, this hand tools mod, because it truly might be the best mod that I've ever played in this game. Moreno, thank you for the share on TikTok, by the way. Appreciate that. Is Farm Sim 26 coming to Steam? No, Farm Sim 26 is the mobile game. So Farm Sim 25 is still the latest farming sim for PC and console on current gen console. Farm Sim 22 is the latest game for last gen console. That's the Xbox One and the PS4. And then Farming Simulator 26 is the latest game for mobile and the Nintendo Switch 1. Nintendo Switch 2 has a game called Farming Sim Signature Edition, and I think it's better than 26. It's basically Farm Sim 25 adapted for the Switch 2. But the original Switch has Farm Sim 26. I just downloaded it today, but I haven't played it yet. And Steiner, thank you for that heart on TikTok. I'm so sorry I missed that. Thank you for that heart. Welcome in. I just downloaded it today. Haven't tried it yet. I'll let you know. I did a video on it, but that's about it. No, I haven't played it yet, Andrew. I'm going to play that. I also downloaded American Farming, and there's a game called American Farming 2 coming out that I want to try. There's be careful if you're going to buy Farm Sim 26 on the Play Store, on the Google Play Store. There's like a scam version of it. It's like somebody just made up a fake app, a Farm Sim 26 app. I don't know if it's a genuine scam or if it's just a crappy slop game, but just pay attention. Make sure you get the one by Giant Software, not whatever else is on the Google Play Store. That was a little ridiculous. Dove, thank you for the 60 streak, by the way. I appreciate that. Currently downloaded the new Lego Batman game. Dude, I like the Lego games. I'm not super big on superheroes, but the Lego games, dude, especially Lego Star Wars, man, that was so good. I was stressing watching your short about Farm Sim 26. I was like, I just bought Farm Sim 25. No, that's why I did that portion where I'm like, hey, listen, this is the latest game. for this device. This is the latest game for this device because I don't really like that Giants does the numbers like that. Or like once for mobile, once for console. I feel like they gotta find better names for it. Like, I don't know, Farmstead 25 mobile would be better than calling it Farmstead 26. Because yeah, you're right. People get so confused about how that's actually working. Okay, this is all set. We're gonna go get the other. We're gonna go get the other harvester here. I'm just gonna repair it and put it away real quick. Is the hand tools mod just one mod or a bunch? It's technically one mod, but there's one mod you should get with it. I'll show you what it is. You got almost 12,000 liters of piece in the last harvest. Strokey, you're the best. Thank you. How many? Do you remember how many liters of? Am I? Is this next out in the discount shop? What? Dude, this is a once in a lifetime pull. And we can't afford it. We'll never see it again. And we can't afford it. I've never seen Nexat for 50% off. Are you kidding me? And we can't afford it? Dang it. Dude. Oh my God. What? Dude, this is and a semi-truck? This might be the best shot pull of all time. This is insane. And a bale wrapper. Holy, I can't afford any of that. I'm too poor for all of that. But dang, I wish we, I hope we get it again later. I'm not gonna keep my hopes up. I've never seen Nexat discount, dude. That is wild. Sawyer, Joseph, and Lorax, thanks for the follows on TikTok. TikTok, when you guys follow, is it doing the thing in the middle of the screen again? I found out that it wasn't working properly. Hello. But like right here in the middle of the screen-ish, does a thing pop up when you follow now? I think it was broken. Oh yeah, Connor, thank you for testing that. Connor, thank you for the follow. We're good. Thank you. Thank you. Ghost, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And oh my God, the tier 1 sub for 12 months, a whole year. Everyone's at a year today. That's crazy. Ghost, thank you so much. Seriously. Thank you for the 1 year of sub. Got a tune for the Mazda Miata Forza Edition. It goes over 300 miles an hour if you want the tune code. It's tempting, but I've got a policy where I don't download tunes. I do all my own tunes, not allowed to download them. I'll have to pick up that Miata and give it a shot, but I have a no downloading tunes policy on Forza. It teaches me to do my own tunes better, but that one is tempting. That is tempting. I'm gonna have to see that in action. You better go put it on some leaderboards or something like that. Anyways, Craig, so sorry. I got distracted. So the mods you need. You want the hand tools mod, which is called hand pushable tool pack. So you want that one. And then you also want hand liftable consumables. Get those two mods. They work beautifully together. So hand pushable tools and hand liftable consumables, both incredibly important. Is this guy gonna get blocked by that? Make sure he can go. No, he's good. Okay. He's almost on the headlands, and then he'll start in the middle. He must be like close to full too. Is he not full? I can't tell from here. He's probably fine. I didn't see the 80% thing. Brody, thank you for that follow on TikTok as well. No more Out of War. Out of War is on Sundays, so we better ask Dad if he wants to do Out of War this Sunday. But that is our family game night game. Every single Sunday we play that with Dad. So we'll ask him if he's there tomorrow. Damon's been getting a little more involved too. I wonder if we'll eventually get Damon back on family game night because he's been a little more involved in stuff. We played Drive Beyond Horizons with Damon a couple of weeks ago. That was awesome. And we'll have to see if we can get him into Out of War because I think that would be sick. Hi Eggsy, how's it going? Welcome in. Hand liftable consumables is such a tongue twister. I know. Saying it like 50 times a day. Surprised I don't mess it up a little bit more. Much appreciated. No problem. Happy to help. I'll do a video on that. I'll just whip up a video of like, hey, get these two mods together. They're incredible. Best way to do a hardcore save. Okay, we're gonna repair this. Are we listening to a metal cover of Taylor Swift? It's actually good. That's great, dude. Dang. Also, am I in the right playlist? I don't want to slam you guys with metal today, but no, it just happened to get into our regular TikTok playlist or Twitch playlist. All right. I'll take it. Greg, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Will Farmstone 26 have multiplayer because 23 doesn't? You know, I'm not actually sure if Farmstone 26 is multiplayer. I'll give it a shot over the next couple of days and I'll let you know. Dad said yes earlier today. Oh, perfect. So yes, family game night tomorrow, out of work tomorrow. That sounds like a blast. I'm ready. We'll have to see if Damon's going too. Hi, Pickle. How's it going? Welcome in. Go save for the 185 stream streak. Welcome in. All right, so this is all repaired. Now, this can actually go away for now. I don't need it yet. And I'm going to have to interrupt this guy in his next corner. Literally flawless timing here. Flawless timing. I'm going to let him finish his corner. And then we're going to do staggered lines. That being said, it's not exactly a high yield crop. Okay, perfect. I shall interrupt. 2,000 liters for the headlands. Could be worse. It's fully empty. Okay, and then go AI worker, headlands off, skip lines 1, and see if she'll do this right. Oh, we're get out of the way. And then I'm hoping, I gotta do the outside, so we're gonna go to the other side with her. And hope that goes the right way. We'll see what happens. You can play together on Farm Sim 14, but not 23. So there was multiplayer mobile Farm Sim in the past? Maybe it'll come back, that'd be nice. I stream with Austin. Our Austin series is on Thursday. So Thursday. Thursday of this week. If you're looking for that series, if you go on YouTube, sorry, actually, if you're on TikTok, go to my bio, click that link in there, that solo.to link, and then there should be a link pretty close to the top of the latest video with Austin. Actually, that might be episode 2. Click the link, go in there, and then go to the playlist. You can catch the last 3 episodes, and then the next one will be on Thursday of this week is the current plan. Is she going to skip a line or no? I don't think so. I'm going to go to the other side. Yeah, you know what? For beans, I don't have to empty it that often, so I don't think it matters. I think I'll just go to the other side. Because we have to empty like once every 8 passes. It's not that bad at all. After harvest, you cultivate before you lime or lime before you cultivate. Is there a difference? In Farm Sim, there's no difference. Don't worry about it. I like to add everything in. I like to add everything in before I cultivate. I feel like that's the way to do it. It is totally personal preference. I just like the concept of mixing everything into the soil when I cultivate. Realistically, in Farm Sim, no, do whatever you want. Like, it doesn't matter. It's all good. After harvest, oh no, I got that one. Ghost, thank you for the 185 surgery. This is online slavery. No, I think this might be a little bit different than slavery, but welcome in, Janice. Welcome in. Farm Sim 23 is the first mobile one without multiplayer, as far as I remember. That's weird. I wonder why they took it out. I mean, mobile doesn't really have the same kind of networks that everybody else has for multiplayer. Like Sony and Microsoft, they have systems for multiplayer. And then like Giants can host their own servers for multiplayer. On the PC version. I don't know if there's anything like that for mobile gaming, to be honest with you. User, thank you for the follow on TikTok, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I had a sound effect for follows, but I don't think it's going, or maybe I just can't hear it. I keep an ear out for. Hold on. Is it? Could somebody test the follow sound? I can test it. No, I can't test it. Keep an ear out for the follow sound and let me know if it's working. That go? That one went. Okay. Sometimes it skips them. It's like, is there a way to like keep it active all the time? I think it has to be woken up because Luis's didn't go. Alert parries. Always keep active. I don't know, dude. Thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you for helping me test that. I'm just trying to get the sound effects going so that I can hear when stuff happens, because sometimes I miss GIFs and stuff on TikTok, and if I get the sound effects going, then it's fixed. Hi, Hi, Cope. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Before being interrupted by the next, I'm assuming you want spinach yield. It was about 23,000 liters. For one? For one harvest of the spinach was 23,000 liters? So what are those numbers then, Strokey? 12K, 12K, and 23K? Holy. Okay, and then we'll track this one and we'll figure it out. Thank you for looking into that. I should have put them all into the barn, maybe, and then moved them all into processing, but that's okay. And Padawan, thanks for the follow. Glad you could help. Thank you for your help, seriously. LAN, I don't know about LAN multiplayer for Farm Sim, but would be nice. Why don't you just use a grass cutter? Probably because this isn't grass. So that would be bad. Don't cut your beans with grass. These are green beans. So the green bean harvester is incredibly expensive, like the big one. This is the only other one for green beans, and it's pushed by hand like this. So those are kind of your only two options for green beans. The other one is a $500,000 machine, and this crop surely will not make $500,000. So I can't afford it, but we'll see. And it does actually kind of look like grass. So I see why you think it looks like grass, because it does look like grass when it goes into the bin, but it is green beans. I don't know how worth it these are going to be honest with you. We're kind of in our testing phase. So the idea behind this playthrough, other than the fact that it's very hardcore, we got a lot of rules, we got a lot of mods in here. I want to do a canning company focusing on the new Farm Sim 25 vegetables. So that's peas, beans, and spinach. And then just do a whole save like that and just see what they get you. Because it's a crop that I think most people aren't familiar with. I certainly don't know the numbers for these either. So I figured if we do a playthrough and kind of learn which one's the best, we can give a little more info. The only thing that I might add in here at some point is maybe onions or potatoes or some sort of root crop. I think might be kind of fun. Because I don't think I'm going to do a dedicated root crop playthrough anytime soon, so I wouldn't mind adding it into this and seeing how it is. Bees, how's it going? Welcome in. Why not use a flamethrower? I mean, it would cook them at the same time, so that might be good. Sure, I'll get on it. Did Elon Musk ever release that flamethrower? Was that like a real product that you could buy, or was that like a limited run thing? I'll buy one. I'll buy one for my green beans. I'll buy one for the weeds is what I'll do. Then we could get rid of these, dude. That would be way better than the stupid push thing. 500,000 for a less than that yield would be detrimental, so I can see why you start with that. Yeah, so it is a problem with Farm Sim at the moment, is the only harvester for green beans and spinach and peas all cost 500,000. Now you can rent them, but the rental cost on a $500,000 machine is $27,000 every single time you want to rent it. So this crop, I mean, this crop will make 27K after processing, but not by much. If I was buying that harvester, I wouldn't be making much at all. So it makes it hard to do these crops at an entry level, like at a small scale level like this. You can mod in harvesters like this, but the base game doesn't really let you do crops like this except at a massive scale, which we'll get to there. I just like when you could do crops at a small scale and then do crops at a big scale. Onions kind of have a similar issue, but they do have some slightly smaller equipment that'll dig them up. So not quite as egregious. You're more financially responsible than me. I pretend to be, Yobi. I pretend to be. I think the finances part of this game is legitimately my favorite part. I just love playing this game as if it's like a business. You don't have to. You could just mindlessly harvest in this game. I just like, there's something about that I just really like. Peace, thank you for the 25 streak. And any game like that really just, I don't know, I vibe with it, I guess. I'm gonna drop that. I'm gonna go drop this one. Carrots are brutal. Yeah, so carrots are a tough one because you need a decent volume of carrots to be profitable. So even though there is equipment to do carrots at this level, it's insufferable, I'll tell you. Handle a lot of pallets and stuff like that. but it's not profitable until you get to probably 3-4 acres of carrots to offset your costs, and that's with processing them. This I actually liked how much money we made in the early game on these carrots. I did that once. I did a playthrough on Palagnier, France, and I had the first thought. I was like, oh, carrots. I had the same thought. I was like, oh, carrots can be done at a really small scale. Let's do some carrots. And I didn't break even on them. Or I think I exactly broke even on them. I had half an acre of carrots.
Twitch for now allowing you to redeem Prime subs on mobile.
That's amazing.
Popper emoji.
Bay, Marie, thank you for the Prime sub for 4 months. I appreciate you. Thank you for using your Prime in here. I appreciate you. And shout out to Twitch for making the Prime subs easier to use. I thought they did that on purpose, to be honest with you. So carrots, we basically exactly broke even on carrots. We had a crappy little tractor. We had the tiniest little harvester. We had a small processing building. And I think I made what I spent that year. I didn't really see a way that it could be profitable. All I would have needed to do is plant more carrots. That's literally it. It's just like, I think we did maybe half an acre of carrots or an acre. I don't even think it was an acre. I think it was half an acre of carrots. And it just wasn't. It wasn't enough. We replaced it with grapes, though. That was great. That worked really well. Hi, Chris. How's it going? Getting the steps in, I see. I think my character gets more steps than I do in real life, which is a little bad. Am I using GPS? Is it not one of the rules? Am I using... Oh, my goodness. I was using GPS because I was thinking about our playthrough with Austin. Thank you. Good catch. Good catch. I was still in the mindset of our playthrough with Austin, so I was like, "Oh, I'll just use the GPS real quick." Okay, I will stop using that. Oh my goodness, dude. What are you doing? What? Why are you even here? Let's see if we can try this again. We can sort this one out. Really? Okay, hold on. I'm going to take her to the edge of the field and try this again. I guess we could just unload this right here. Do a full unload. Why not? $10,000 fine. Oh, the fines are for road stuff. I don't have fines for that. I'll put the beans back on the field and pick them back up, okay? I'll dump them back out. Grapes are fun with mods. I will say grapes get a lot more fun with mods. They've got that same kind of problem where they need such an expensive harvester just to start them, that the beginning of a grape save can kind of suck. Oh my God, is he going to do proper skip lines now? Oh, now he does skip lines. Okay. Good enough for me. Right. No GPS. I'm not using. I literally just turned it on as soon as I got in there too. I'm better. It's not a fine. I'm not paying a fine for that. I'm not paying a fine. What are you using controls / sim rig? So I'm testing on a T598 for the wheel right now. This is kind of like, you probably know the Moza R5. This is like Thrustmaster's version of the Moza R5. So I'm giving that one a test. I'm using 2 SimTask farm sticks, which are incredible. I've got a shifter here down by my right hand. It's a T8HA shifter. And then I'm using the LC Raceline pedals, which are way overkill for farm sim, but I bought them for racing. So they're great. Obviously, they're lovely for farm sim, but should you spend $300 on pedals for farm sim? Probably not. And then I've got the TSS handbrake right here for when we want a little bit of drifting handbrake action. Yeah. Best crop to harvest on this map? I don't know. Whatever you have fun with. Just pick something and go. Doesn't matter. Don't worry about the best crop. Just pick something you have fun with and send it. I did make a video on Farm Sim 26. Yeah, it's probably my latest video, actually. If you go take a look at my page, there's a video on Farm Sim 26 in there. If you want all the information on it, that was before it came out, so I don't know how much is in there, but I might play it, and if it's worth doing a video after playing, I'll let you know. I love playing sim games the hard way by working with financial limitations like that. A lot of fun. Yes, I agree. I agree. There's a lot of people that don't play sims like that, but it's definitely the way I like to play as well. Drifting on farm sim when? Dude, when the physics allow for it. There is too much grip in this game. There, you can't drift. In Farm Sim 22 is even worse. Here you can kind of slide out, but there's no sense of control. Is sugarcane profitable? From what I hear, yeah. I actually haven't done a sugarcane playthrough. What I'm kind of waiting to do, I'm avoiding sugarcane on purpose. I don't know if I told you guys this. I've been avoiding sugarcane ever since they hinted that the next map may be a South American map. Because sugarcane is like kind of a Central American, South American crop. And so if the next map is going to be South America, I'd like to do sugarcane then. I haven't really done it. I planted it once. I did a playthrough with Emmy. We did a couple of days of a playthrough and we planted some sugarcane. I don't think we ever got to the harvesting stage, but we'd put some down at the very least. Kind of a cool crop. It's very different than, the machines are very different than anything we do with grain or vegetables. So I thought it was sick. Best tip for farm sim, stop playing for profit and delete the government side. That's true. Stop playing for profit, but like I'm playing for profit, you know, like I'm playing that same way. I'm just not like only doing the most profitable crops. Like I think playing to worry about profit and stuff like that is still fun, but not spamming the most profitable crops just to progress as fast as possible. I agree with you, Chris. I don't know how to word that properly. My helper is blocked. I know he's kind of stupid, so I'm just gonna leave him there. I'm just gonna leave him there. I don't care. I thought the same thing. I saw that he was blocked, and I was like, you know what? I'm tired of micromanaging this guy. I'm just gonna do the rest of the crop myself. There's not even that much left, anyways. You understand me? I get you, Chris. We're on the same wavelength here. Taylor, thank you for that follow on TikTok, dude. Online on Twitch? I'm on Twitch, yeah. Schwero, it is Sparx TV on Twitch if you want to go check it out. Darkfire, thank you for that heart on TikTok as well. I am answering both chats. I'm a little bit better at getting Twitch because Twitch is on my screen. TikTok's on a separate monitor. But watch out whatever you prefer. This is the hand tools mod. The hand pushable tools mod. Genuinely one of the best mods in the game right now. It's so good. It's mod hub. It's console compatible too. This is the greatest mod we've had in a long time. So good. No, I'm not doing a multiplayer one. I actually do have a public server if you want to go check that out. Information's in the Discord. But this one is a solo challenge. Honestly, it'd be very easy to have a lot of people. I think the hand tools pack, it would make a fun multiplayer playthrough to have hand tools and to all work together on the same fields. But this is a solo challenge. Multiplayer, I'd be done by now. We'd have this figured out, dude. 16 people all working this. We'd be at the end of the game. Are you sure you're on Twitch? I mean, I've hallucinated in the past. It could be some sort of hallucination. Just don't tell me if it is. Is it Man Bun? It's actually not Man Bun. Man Bun is not my helper today, thank God. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gotten that much time. Are you allowed to use tractors or only hand tools? Yes, we're allowed to use tractors. There's no equipment that we're not allowed to use. So the only restriction equipment-wise that we have is the machine has to physically have GPS for us to use GPS. So I can't use GPS on a hand tool because it doesn't have a GPS system. I can't use GPS on my little tractors over there because they don't have GPS. That is kind of the only equipment restriction. We just had to start with hand tools. That's it. I actually have 2 tractors now, but the harvesting still has to be done by hand. Pretty much everything else now is tractors. The harvesting is still done by hand because the harvesters are too big at the moment. No, yeah, I mean, it does have GPS. Like if you're playing this game, you can use GPS on this. I'm not allowed to in this save, but you could if you got it. It's on console. Yeah, hand pushable tools, I think, and then you also want hand liftable consumables are the 2 mods that you should go side by side. And then just do a start from scratch playthrough, really hardcore. You can give yourself a selection of hand tools. Like I think we started with cutting grass. You know what? If you want to see how we started, because I do think it's kind of interesting, it's all on YouTube right now. This whole playthrough, this is the first playthrough that I've put entirely on YouTube. Go check it out. You can see how we started with the hand tools. It's been lovely. How long have you been on this map? Oh God, 40 hours, I think. Like this is 40 hours in. We're still doing hand tools. Like I said, pretty hardcore playthrough, dude. I've never tried playing like this. I'm gonna have to give it a go. Give it a go. It is fun. Like ever since I discovered farm sim could be played kind of like a survival game, like kind of hardcore, where you work for everything that you get. I have enjoyed it 50 times more than I did before. I didn't even really like Farm Sim before I discovered that you could play it like this. And now it's literally my favorite game in the world. It's so good, dude. Just got the light pulled up. What's the new tractor? I will show you. I'll show you. We're going to have to use the tractor next to do some cultivating. So actually, to pick up all these bins, we'll use the tractor. I got like it was a discount Fiat or something like that. Open cap. You can see it. It's right there in the background. It's the orange one. I got to jump in there to pick up all these pallets anyways. And then I'll show you. But it's kind of overpowered for what we need. Like, it's got too much horsepower for what we need, but we got a wicked deal on it. So why not? Remember when Sparx said hand tools should add 15 to 20 hours. 40 hours later, it's parsnips all over again. I think the hand tools added about 15 hours of play. Maybe 20 hours. Like, we could have used other tools to do what we're doing. Not now, not with green beans, but I would have just done another crop if we didn't have hand tools. So I think the hand tools pretty reliably add 20 hours. What we're doing is we're leveraging the hand tools to make more money than they're supposed to. Like, we're replacing having to shell out $27,000 a year for a big harvester. And we're just using these for the profit now, which is great. Since peas grow so quick, what else should you do with it? The field while you wait for the next planting season. So we're using a mod called precision farming. It's a mod that's been around in the farm sim community forever. It's actually made by the developers. Think of precision farming as all of the hardcore features of this game that the average player wouldn't understand or would just straight up hate. So it kind of seems like, it's not really confirmed, but like, kind of seems like the developers came up with these like mechanics, and then like they're just not casual at all. So they put it into a separate mod to make the game more hardcore. That's basically what precision farming is. That's what we're using right now. So I am putting something called a cover crop onto these fields when I'm not using it. Apparently you can do peas and something else. But the cover crop, actually, I don't know beans, the peas. Yeah. I'll put a cover crop in, and that'll add some nitrogen back to the soil. And it'll also give me a little bit of a payout, for my environmental score. So just like in modern day farming, the government will like pay you out a little bit of money for being environmentally conscious, and putting the cover crop down actually raises that score and lets you get paid more. So you get more money on everything you sell, and then they'll give you money for putting the cover crop down to begin with. So you may notice when we sell something, we actually make like an extra 10% on all of it. That's because our environmental scores are pretty good right now. Some things raise the environmental score, some things lower it. And some things are just like, they just lower it a little less than your alternatives. But it's kind of a cool mod. Lets you make a good amount of money too, which is nice. Hi, Hein, how's it going? Where's the setting in Forza Horizon 6 to rewind to toggle it on and off? Anyone know? Difficulty. It's in the difficulty page. It counts as an assist, so it's in there. How do you do contracts? I don't do contracts. I'm actually not allowed to do contracts in this playthrough. We think of this as like a survival game, like hardcore Minecraft or something like that. But we got to do it all ourselves. We're not allowed to take any outside support. So no contracts. We're not allowed to lease. No, we are. We're allowed to lease on this one. We're not allowed to lease on the playthrough with Austin. What else do we have? We are allowed to do loans, but we're only allowed to take out one loan at a time. So I can't take out a loan, but just one, and that's it. Okay, that one's good. Get this other one. Like this. Dump that one out. Oh, he's got like a little left here. Do I care about that? Not really. So it's one plant. It's going to be like one bean, dude. All right, let me show you guys the new tractor. So this is the tractor that we just bought. I'll show you the original tractor for those that haven't seen it. So our first tractor was this little Ford here. This is the Ford Series SA. It's a 6600. In the mod hub, it's PC, it's called the Ford Series SA. It's a pack of tractors. On console, it's the Lizard Series SA, because they don't have the Ford branding on console. But that was our first tractor. I bought this guy right here just recently. This is Fiat Universal 650 plus, and we use this guy now to pick up all of our beans. Pretty good. It's got a lot of gears. Thanks, Tins. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Is this the Battle of the Farms playthrough? This is not. That is on Thursday. Next episode is of that is on Thursday. You can catch it all on YouTube. You can get all caught up on that series. And then we'll be back. We'll be back to that on Thursday. I was just hanging out with Austin today, actually. Looks like we're on track for Thursday for that one. New badge. What the heck? Lightning, where's that badge from? That's sick, dude. So this was our first harvest of green beans. This is part of a test that we're doing. We're gonna have to do a little bit of math because I need to figure out which of these crops is the most profitable to do going forward. We had done this test originally of which crop we just want to grow to sell, but now we can turn them into something. And so it's time to switch it up. Now, to be honest with you, I've noticed something about the production buildings for this. They can produce all three things at the same time. So let's say I have 100,000 liters of spinach. It takes all year to process 100,000 liters of spinach. Actually, it takes 4 years to process 100,000 liters of spinach in one building. If I do 30,000 liters of peas, 30,000 liters of beans, and 40,000 liters of spinach, I can process all of it in 1 year. And so if I split my space between all of these, I can actually make way more money in a year with less production buildings than I could committing to one crop. I want to figure out which of these is the most profitable, but the answer for us at the moment is actually to go continue with all three. So we'll see. I'm still gonna do the math because I want to know which one is the most profitable. But we'll do that right now in a second here. Seth Stanley Dunkos, thank you for the follows on TikTok. New tractor, you got it. Sounds good, Elevate. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate you watching. Sparx, what map with small medium fields would you suggest? Go with European maps. Go with European maps. You want small mediums fields? I like Kinlog. There's a lot of great modded UK maps out there. Those are all medium-sized maps. Hi, Amy. What's that face for? Okay. Okay. We just plug it in and keep it warm, hey? Want some help? I'll just come take a look. Chat, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna help Amy with the soup. Okay, sorry. We made a bunch of soup last night. She had like a work potluck today. So we made a bunch of soup last night, and she brought some of it home. So we're just trying to figure out what to do with it. All right. What should I do with these beans? How many beans do I have? Hold on. Joseph, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. I appreciate that. Let me ban this bot from TikTok. I'm back. You got it. You got it. And see you later, bot. And Dave, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. No way. Okay, chat. So we got 8,000 liters of beans in here. So 8,000 plus 500 plus 500. Okay, so we got 9,002 liters of beans. Let's do this math real quick and find out which of these is the best, so that if you're doing the same thing, you'll know what's the best, and then I'll know what's the best. So is that about the same? Yeah, it's about the same amount of space. The peas have more space for sure, but we'll try and accommodate that somehow. So if the peas are like way up, we'll know it's more profitable. If not, that's okay. Okay, so we had, did you say 12,000 liters of peas? So we take 12,000 liters. 12,000, we multiply it by 0.45, because that's the rate that we produce it into the other product. And that gives us 5,400 liters of canned peas. And then we price that out on the sale price. So we go, it peaks at 7,926. So we go 5.4 times 7,926. 5.4 times 7,926. So that field of peas right here that we spent almost nothing planting is gonna make $42,800. Could you type that in chat real quick? $42,800. We made 23,000 liters of spinach. So that's going to be 23,600. We're going to multiply that by 2 because there's 2 harvests. That gets us 47,000 liters of spinach. That math seems wrong. No, that is right. And we also multiply that by 0.45 because that's conversion rate. 0.45 for the production rate. Gives us 21,240 liters of spinach. Thank you, XZ. Yeah, because I already forgot that number. We're going to do bagged spinach. Bagged spinach. And we're going to do 21.24 times 2,358. 50,000 liters of spinach, or $50,000 worth of spinach. And it's less space. So interestingly, after processing, spinach is better than peas. And it's got less space. So spinach is definitely better than peas after processing by nearly 20%. That's great. Now beans, I'm hoping are the underdog. Can you write 50,000? So now this is 42,800 and 50,000 are the two numbers we have. How are you getting the 0.5 number? So the 0.5 number, I'll show you. So we'll use canned peas as an example. We scroll down on canned peas, recipe at the bottom, 100 peas turns into 45 canned peas. So that means a conversion rate of 45%. 45 divided by 100,
Sparx,
basically.
Smiley face emoji. Spinach
is the same. Peachy, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 3 months. Welcome in. Enjoy the new badge. How you doing? Okay, so that's 42,000 and 50,000. Now we have 9,000 liters, almost exactly, of beans. And it is also, it's a little bit bigger than spinach. So 9,000 liters. Jarred green beans, also 0.5. So times 0.45, sorry. 4,000 and green beans, jarred green bean. So 4 times 5691. Junk. 22,000. So by far the least profitable thing is green beans. After processing, green beans continue to be not very good. Not really surprisingly, they were kind of bad to begin with. Yield isn't that good. They're high maintenance. The only nice part about green beans is that you don't have to move very many of them. So the handling, depends how much you hate handling product. The handling's a little bit better. The handling and the maintenance on spinach is the worst. It needs to be weeded twice. It needs to be fertilized twice. It needs to be harvested twice. So it's basically like working 2 crops a year, but you make an extra 20%. Peas are the most well-rounded. You don't handle very many pallets. You don't fertilize them, which is insane. Which is that, I mean, that's money that you save, right? They process faster and they grow very quickly. Peas are probably the best thing to do in terms of well-rounded and in terms of work time and the amount of money you make. Spinach is the best in terms of yearly money. Now for peas, you could, somebody says you could plant a root crop. It's not carrots. Can't do carrots. I don't know what you could do. Not for peas. Not for peas. There's nothing you can plant that's done by the... You can do poppies, actually. On this map specifically, you could do poppies. If you do an early plant of peas, gives you an early harvest, you can plant poppies and harvest poppies and still do a cover crop. If you do peas. That's crazy. I think peas are my personal winner. They make a little less money per year, but they're so low maintenance. Peas might just be the move, dude. I'm not gonna lie. No fertilizer equals money and time saved. I know, that's why that's awesome, right? So a real farmer in this case would go spinach because you make more money per year, even after fertilizer. You make more money per year on spinach, to be honest with you. I didn't realize this had a medium gear. Make more money on spinach per year. But in terms of like video game logic, where you're probably trying to make as much money for the amount of time you are playing the game, peas are the way to go. Poppies is where all the money is. I'm making a killing off strawberry ice cream right now. Interesting. I'll try poppies for this map. I think that would be kind of cool. Why don't we do... I missed it. I missed the... Well, no, I can still maybe plant them. No, I missed it. You'll have to remind me next year to plant poppies on the peas crop and see how it goes. What's the map? How do I get it? Nadenthal? Mod Up. I hate carrots. It takes forever. I know. Carrots are one of those things where I think they can be profitable per year, but they do take forever. So I'll put 5,000 liters in this one. And then we'll go get the others and we'll dump the rest into the other side here. I don't know if you remember me. I was asking about buying Farms 26 on my Nintendo about a week ago. I do remember you, Issa. How did it go? Did you buy it? I just bought it today, actually. I haven't played it yet. Okay, so 5,000 liters in here. We need to see 3 on the counter. Okay, there we go. That's 5,000 liters in there. Let's go get the rest. We don't have any more out there, do we? No, that's okay. Just gotta get these. Are greenhouses worth it? Yeah, greenhouses. So greenhouses are kind of interesting. They do take a while to pay themselves off. They do take more than a year, basically, for you to get your money back. But they're a really good way to spend money that you don't have other plans for. So if you're just sitting on like 10 grand and you know you don't need it until the last planting season, put it in a greenhouse. You'll get that 10 grand back by the same time the following year, and then it'll be making more money on top of that. You'll just have to move pallets. Well, that's not even true. You can automate the pallets, I guess, but that's it. They're pretty low maintenance. The only thing you have to do is bring it in water 3 times a year, and then you're good. It's really, really easy, dude. I love that they added the smaller production stations. The factories are so expensive. Yes, that was a big positive change for the game. The smaller productions was huge. Actually grab those bins. I did. Okay. Yeah, smaller productions made a big upgrade. Okay, so those are good. Now, see if we can turn some of this into money. So I have bagged spinach here. Don't actually know if we could sell these. Yeah, we want to wait till October. Oh, they don't really go up by much. We could wait till October. Not going to make a big difference. Honestly, that we can pretty much sell all year round. So canned peas. Did this? Where's all of our peas? Chat, where's our peas? Oh, I put them all in one? Oops. I mean, it's fine. Maybe I only brought one load. Is that what I did? I brought one load to test? I think I brought one load to test is what I did. I bet there's peas in here. Nope, there's not. I put them all in there. Okay, I just fully committed to the test, I guess. That's fine. They're not going anywhere. We'll still make the money on it. Just take a little longer to process them. Have you seen the new map called the Mache? It's best map ever. Maybe. Keep it in mind for next playthrough. Okay, remind me next time we get to the next playthrough. And we'll take a look because I think we'll be able to do one more playthrough before the next expansion to the game. And then obviously when there's an expansion, we're gonna do that one. I accidentally did that so many times. I know. I don't know why I did it like that. Maybe I put it in before we even bought the other building. That could be it. Maybe we didn't even have the other building by that time, which would make more sense. So I'll take these to sell at our little. Oh,
Dark
can these be sold here?
Just subscribed
oh my goodness!
With Prime.
I'm really expecting a fourth one there. Warrior, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. The amount of people having a year of sub today is crazy. Dark, thank you for the whole year of Prime. I appreciate you. I don't know what happened on this day a year ago, but apparently a lot of you found the stream that day or subbed for some reason that day. How much of that production shed could be good against Austin? Unfortunately, it's 36K. So, okay, yeah, let's talk about the strategy of this production shed against Mr. Austin Farmer in our playthrough. So, production is an easy way to add more money to something you're already farming, but it takes time. So, I could put it in, but it locks away my vegetables for many years. So let's say we take all the peas we have on the farm with Austin, probably fill that up for the year. It would take me 12 months to process all of those peas. So I'd be harvesting all my peas and then not making any money in the meantime. The problem is, what? What? Chat, what did I just sell? What the heck did I just sell? Did I sell canned peas? Is that what I just sold? Hold on. Chat? I made 12 grand on that pallet of peas. It's selling for way higher than the price it told me it's selling for. Okay, wait. Something funky's going on here. I might skip time just so we get an extra pallet of peas real quick. Something crazy's happening. 1 second. So it quoted me at like 8 grand. I sold it for, well, it was like 11 something plus the environmental bonus. How big are the pallets? Oh, maybe the pallets are 1.5 thousand. Maybe that'd be the most likely scenario here. Austin Powers, that one. Okay. If you make a bigger factory, it's quicker. Yeah, but it doesn't make you any more money. Okay. Like that. Take all these. I'm just going to take these and sell them. That's interesting. Yeah, maybe it's a pallet and a half. Those numbers would more or less line up. Okay, hold on. We're going to have to, let's get the canned peas to spawn again. and see how much we make. Because that actually really changes my math. I was aware that the game tends to sell stuff for more than it says. If I sell these now, 3269 is how much I made on 1 pallet of bagged spinach. It quotes me. I don't know why this game does this. At 2320, I made way more money on that. That's very strange. But the P's seem to have been way higher, dude. Okay, we could probably get another one. Hold on. Yeah, those are all good to go. They're running. It's all set. I mean, I can fertilize this in the meantime. I think we'll just skip time, let this grow, and see if we can get a bin of those. Let me just check water real quick. Water's good. Okay, wait. I'm gonna skip a day. Something funky's going on here. In a good way. Something funky in a good way is happening. That little forklift moves more smoothly than the diesel. I know, right? Only biogas makes more money per size. Biogas makes more. Is the conversion rate higher? I think you're right. I think the conversion rate is actually higher on the bigger ones. Okay. Let's just see why our math is so different this time. So, no, it's 1,000 liters of canned peas. Okay, wait. The game is lying to us. Okay, so spinach first. And these all convert at the same 0.45. But what we're actually making versus what we're supposed to be making is weird. Okay. I'm just gonna sell spinach right now just to see. Shouldn't have gone up right there. Hold on. I just fix that. I drive here so often. I gotta stop going over here with this. It's moving. Give it a second. Okay, maybe go backwards. Oh, I'm like stuck now. Okay, you know what? Let me just fix it. One sec. Does it show in finances? Unfortunately not. The finances screen sucks. It's not good at all. Let's just soften that. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Should be a little more gradual. It still struggles a little bit, but definitely better. Okay. Oh, no. Now I've got it. Oh, my God. Let's go, like, in here real quick. Let's go right. Like that. Okay. $32,069. We're not counting the environmental score. $32,069. Green beans. $32,069 was spinach. Green beans. I haven't sold one of these yet. 8,000. It's just making up prices. Price on that. What if it's the same amount over? Green bean. Oh, I missed it. Hold on. Jar green beans, 5,000? Huh? It sold it for like double. What's going on, dude? It's paid me like double the amount. Not quite, but it's up there. It's just making up numbers. There's some insane bug going on. Okay. Picked it up too far back. Is that what I sold last time? This is what I sold last time, right? Too far from the sale zone. Hold on. I don't know how to do anything on controller, dude. I'm so bad at the controller. Okay. 11,000. plus a 13% sale bonus. It's paying us too much money, and it's paying us way more money for certain things. So it gave me an extra nearly 3 grand, 2,500 bucks for the green beans. It gave me an extra 1,000 bucks for the spinach. So almost 50% extra for spinach. Call it like 40% over. Gave me an extra 2,500. So actually, almost an extra 50% on jarred green beans. What's the other thing we're doing? Canned peas? And an extra 50% on canned peas. Okay, it's the same amount. I don't know why. It could be the economy mode. It could be the fact that that is my own sale point. And so I make a little more money on my own sale points compared to if I take it to a public one. I make an extra 50% over what it's quoting. I don't know why. I'm not really going to complain about it because I'm happy. I just don't know if that's because of something the map is doing, if that's my own sale point, or if that is the economy mode. We like to play on easy typically for stream because it progresses way faster. But that is also an insane amount of money. Okay, well, we'll go sell this anyways. So we're going to be like rolling in money pretty soon here. Maybe vegetables are just an insanely profitable thing to do. That's so weird. Is this a forklift? Yeah. Well, it's like a hand jack basically. High lift that we're using as a forklift. 8,000, pretty consistent. 8,000 for that one. Okay. I don't know why, but I will not look it in the mouth, you know? Maybe Taylor Swift is having a vegetarian party and is paying extra. Maybe. I don't know why that was your go-to, but yeah, maybe. Maybe we sold it for Taylor Swift to extra. For extra. Okay. I mean, that's great. That's 85 grand now. Is our spinach ready to harvest for... Yeah, it's ready to go again. Let's wait till the sun comes up a little bit at least. Make this time go a little faster. Ashley, thank you for that rose on TikTok. I appreciate that. Sparx or chat, question for you. Is there much of a difference in the Steam version of Farts 25 or Game Pass? There's no difference. There is zero difference in the Steam versus Game Pass. There is zero difference in the console versus PC. The only real difference with PC is they can get some slightly cooler mods because they allow scripting. So there's more mods on PC. But between the Xbox version and like the Steam version, exactly the same. You're all good. You're all good. Easy money. Yeah, easy money. I'm okay with that. New field, or are you saving for anything? Well, to be honest with you, I wasn't really expecting to have this much money all of a sudden. We're too good at farming. This big field here is 312. I mean 85K. There's still more to process. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, where am I taking it? I need the AI to get on this. Hold on, I'm crazy. Let me get this going first. We set it up properly this time too, so we actually skipped lines. And then we can start cultivating the other fields maybe while we wait for them. Okay, so let's just go like this. AI worker, work headlands, start with headlands, skip lines 1. Have at it, buddy. And that's spinach, so I'm gonna have to empty it every 10 seconds, but that's okay. Okay. Your streams are my night story. I'm happy to be here, Lisa. Happy to help. So what? Yeah. Okay. So we've got a lot of money. We're gonna be able to pay off our loan in one shot. So we got 2 options here. We can take out another loan, or we can pay off our loan. Yeah, we got 65K on loan. So loan's paid off if we want to. How do we expand? What do we do? I mean, this is a money-making setup here. We could plant a big field of peas. Like, I could plant peas over there. Harvest whatever's there, or just buy it later so there's nothing on it. Take out a big loan. Maybe put up a barn. I think a barn was the one thing that I wanted to have. Barn would be pretty nice. But like, we're gonna be at the point of of like large volume operations here pretty quick. Anything on discount for this month? Maybe that'll help. 8RX, that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I could be done with hand tools at that point. I'm almost done with hand tools now. Because it's just the harvesters now. And after that, like, there's not really a lot that I have to do. I'm just going to put some cover crops down here. I just realized that I'm not actually cultivating this yet. We're just going to put a cover crop down real quick. I'm going to drop this here. Okay. It is good, Isa. Yeah, I was trying to ask you earlier how it was. But you bought it and it's super good. Okay, I bought it today. I'm going to have to try that game probably tonight or tomorrow or something like that. I'll try it off stream. It's a mobile game. It's hard to stream mobile games. Okay, let's go grab a cedar real quick. And we'll put that cover crop down. Man, we went from having negative $300 to $85,000 and not knowing what to do with it. I could buy my cedar now, probably. Oh, but I'm going to want a bigger cedar if I'm going to buy another field. How much horsepower do I have? A lot? Yes. It's 6,000 bucks. I'm just going to do it. 4 meters, 5.2. I'll do the 5.2. I have the horsepower to do it. Standard. Oh, right. You could do it with side attachers. I forgot about that. You can plant a little wider. We're just going to do it regular. We'll buy it. And we'll put a cover crop in there right now. How much is a harvester? $500,000. So I think the play in this case would be to buy the neighbor's crop. Oh man, it would take forever to seed, but you'd really only have to do it once. Buy the neighbor's crop. Plant some peas in there. Rent the big harvester. Oh, he'd just be renting a lot of equipment is the only problem. But I think it would be worth it. Like, I think even with renting equipment... Oh, I need seeds. Let me go turn around on this guy's stubble. Hold on. Is that a Fiat? It is a Fiat, actually. Oh, the new farm sim adds GPS to mobile? Oh, that's sick. Yes, GPS is incredible to have. Okay, let's get this turned around. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, I think a big crop is our next move. That's what's gonna make the most sense. It's gonna be a hustle, I think, to get all of that, to get all the equipment we need to farm it. Buy a nice big tractor, rent a nice big tractor, rent the big harvester, and then we're golden. After that, we'll have so much money it won't even be funny, dude. I'm gonna get a big bin of seeds. And I'm going to do the same thing for fertilizer as well. Since we've got the cash. Does your environment score go down with all this smoke? Technically, yes. I believe if you switch to a methane tractor, you do actually maintain more score. I'm going to bring this to the seed side. Hold on. Let's see what's going on back there. What wheel you got? We're testing a 598 right now. A T598. It's Thrustmaster's cheap direct drive. And can't get the whole thing in there. That's okay. Bump it out of the way. All good. Okay. Now we're gonna put a cover crop down. Just for the extra score, for the extra points. Oilseed radish. Okay, let's bring this over. Tractors one, yeah. But yeah, you're right. It kind of does. I want to ask again, but any chance you can tell me how you got on with Big Ambitions? Did you get bored of it? No, sorry, no, Dave, you're all good. I really like Big Ambitions. It's just not a terribly good game for streaming. I actually still play Big Ambitions. But it doesn't stream very nice because it's hard to keep up with. I think for people watching. Great game though. I loved it. I'll play more of it. I'm gonna continue to play it on my own. Whether I play more on stream, I don't really know. But it's a great game. You should definitely check it out. And Meatball Harry, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely worth a play. Like I was saying, I really like those business style games and the business elements of games like this. So Big Ambitions is right up my alley. It is a hard one to stream just because of I think the perspective, the fact that it's a lot of menus. I think menu heavy games can be hard to stream, especially when people are used to seeing a lot of like actual gameplay. But fantastic game, dude. No plowing? No. So we're going to drill this cover crop right on top. So with a cover crop, you don't care about yield. There is no yield to a cover crop, right? We're just going to use it to pull some nitrogen back into the soil. So we don't care about the yield. So we're going to drill it right into the stubble. And then when we do the next one, we will cultivate it. You could drill, like, let's say we're putting the peas back. You could drill those back on. Well, once we got a cover crop on there, then we do actually have to cultivate it. Gives us a little bit of fertilizer, just a little money, a little environmental score back. So it does pay to do these cover crops in precision farming, at least. In the regular game, I mean, seeds are cheaper than fertilizer. That's really what it comes down to a regular farm sim. Seeds are cheaper than fertilizer, so it's worth it in regular farm sim. It's just the time, really, but it takes a little longer to seed than it does to fertilize. That would like be your only factor, really. Andrew, thank you for those 11 roses on TikTok, dude. What the heck? I appreciate that. GPS took me a moment to find, but you just have to hold down the AI button to tell it swaps to GPS. Ah, okay, it's exactly the same on the PC version. I'll keep that in mind. I actually didn't know that mobile farm sim had GPS now, but that is actually huge. Totally get you. If you miss a stream or two, easy to see what happened in between. It get very complicated with factories, etc. And we didn't even get to the factory side of things. Yeah, but I'll talk up Big Ambitions all day, dude. That game. If I had to design the perfect game for myself, it would be Big Ambitions. I genuinely love that game. My problem is there's so many games that I want to play on a daily basis. There's so many that I want to stream on a daily basis. And just not enough hours in the day, to be honest with you. That's really all it comes down to. If I could have the perfect stream day every day, I would stream for 6 to 8 hours a day, and I would play probably 2 to 3 games every single day. If I just wanted to stream and play what I wanted for the whole day, I would probably play 2 to 3. I still stream the games that I want to play, but I can't stream for 8 hours a day. That's pretty much my only issue. A lot of the time I will stream one game, and then I'll go play another game off stream, after stream, like later at night. I'm definitely jealous of people who can pull off streaming for 8 hours straight, and that's like all they need to do for the day. That's the dream. That's where I want to get to. I want to get to the point where I can just stream for 8 hours a day, not have to worry about videos, stuff like that. Have like editors handle all of the YouTube stuff so I don't even touch it. I think my dream setup is 8 hours of stream a day. Maybe I record a quick video before or after stream and an editor handles everything else. That would be perfect. That's kind of like what I'm working towards eventually. Is that because you still do other work because you need to edit? Yeah, it's mostly because I need to edit. I need to write. I mean, I would always do the writing. I'd never pass off the writing. So I'd still need to write, but it comes so easy. It's not even really a task. The editing is a task. That's a chore. Love to pass that off. And then there's some like stuff I do for managing the platforms, posting and stuff like that too. Like that takes an hour or two a day. That's probably something you can pass off eventually as well. But you have to there's people that'll do that, but you got to pay them. But you have to make enough to pay them for the content to make the money back to pay them, which means you have to do it yourself for free in the meantime. And you just got to keep building on top of it like that until you get there. If you ever get there, if that's something that even is achievable, I have no idea. What tractor is that? An old Kubota? It does look like a Kubota, but it's actually a Fiat. I'm just glad you enjoyed it after the recommendation. Yeah, it was a great recommendation. I never heard of that game, and I haven't heard of that game since. That's the crazy part. I had not heard of Big Ambitions until chat brought it up, and I haven't heard about it since. Maybe it's just not a popular style of game, but it genuinely is perfect for me. It's awesome. Regio Link and Regione, thank you for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you have the McDon pack, does it count as pay to win? I would not say McDon is pay to win, but there's some clear benefits to using the McDon pack. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, I totally forgot to empty this guy. Like, I literally forgot that he existed. Oops. Labarge, we're playing on Nadenthal at the moment. All right, get that sorted. My bad. That's okay. We still have to plant the other one. Not a big deal. Oh, you know what I should have done is I should have dumped the fertilizer before I did this. I'm wasting a ton of fertilizer on a cover crop, dude. Well, I mean, it's probably not actually going to waste because when I put another crop on there, it will not add more fertilizer. So hopefully it's not actually going to waste. As long as the cover crop doesn't eat that fertilizer. I'm hoping the fertilizer stays on the field. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. Oh, I messed that up. You know what I'll do is I'm going to dump the fertilizer before I do the other crop. And then we'll see. We'll see which one is better. Big Ambition is fun. Lots of updates. Lots of updates. Yeah. And like good updates too. Like big additions to the gameplay. I know they're killing it with that game, dude. I especially like that it runs on my laptop. That's actually, I like that it's the style of game that it is. That like top-down sim style game gameplay. Because it runs on my laptop and so I don't have to sit in front of my PC at my desk. I can just like chill. Love to see it on console. That'd be so good to have on console, dude. Vaslov, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. What determines a good game to stream for you? A lot of your stream, I'm just listening. So just you talking and strategizing was fun to listen to with Big Ambitions. I think you have to have both those elements. So there's a lot of different types of viewers on Twitch and TikTok for that matter. There's people who are watching it like a podcast. They may or may not even be watching the stream, but they're listening to the stream. That's how I watch streams. So that's definitely how I like I relate to that the most. There are people who actively watch like it's a TV show and want to see the visuals and want something exciting happening on screen at all times. And then there's people who, and this is the hardest one, I think, for me to understand, is people who are watching for the game specifically. They don't care about me. They don't care about chat. It is totally fine. That's totally chill. Thank you for being here. But they are here for the game and only the game. And so they want to see the game that they play. They want to watch the game that they play, or they want to play the same game while they watch it or have it going on the side. They may even have me muted. I don't really know. But there are people who are just genuinely there for the game. So sometimes when you pick up a game like Big Ambitions for stream, there's a lot of people who won't stay to watch it. They won't stay to give it a chance. Again, totally fine. They're playing the games they like to play. Maybe they're on console, they can't even play Big Ambitions, and they watch the stream to find games. I don't really know. I don't really... I can't really see into their minds and figure out what they like about a stream. But I think what I've noticed is like some combination of chill enough for me to respond to chat, have side conversations, but also interesting enough to have actual conversations about the game, and interesting visuals enough to potentially even watch it without the sound on. That seems to be the holy grail of streaming games for me. Now, everybody's different. Like, it totally depends on the community and your viewers and what type of content creator you are. Like, there's people out there who are genuinely just yapping, playing the most boring games you've ever seen, and providing some great entertainment. That the game does none of the legwork. For me, I think people like to see a little more excitement out of the game, but play farming sims. I don't know if excitement's the right word. I have no idea. I'm listening while playing on Forest Hills. I think that's pretty common. I think listening while playing your own game is the most common. I gotta go empty this guy's spinach. One sec. Really enjoy watching you play farming sim while I play it myself. I'm not a Forza fan, so I'll admit I haven't joined on those ones just because I'm not keen. That's totally okay. That's totally okay. I will play the games that I like to play, and I will try and play more of the games that you guys like to watch, because I can always play the other games on my own. Like if there's a game that only I like and you guys don't care for at all, I'll just play it off stream. I'll save my stream time for the stuff you guys really love, and I'll play my boring games like Beltro off stream when nobody's watching, you know. Polaris and Cooper, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. I only listen and try to sleep. No, that's totally fair. That's what I'm here for. I'm definitely white noise for some people to sleep, but I like that. I think that's good. I'm listening to stacking firewood. See, I wonder, I know some games are worse for people who watch like that. Like, I don't think Forza's a very good game for people who like to listen to the stream like it's a podcast. I think I have to dial in on the game too much. I talk, but I'm talking about the game almost in a way where you'd have to be watching for it to make sense. For people who play Forza, that's good. That's good enough. But I don't think it makes a good podcast style game where I can talk and respond to chat and like not need the visuals, you know? I don't know. I'm still kind of learning what makes a good stream game, what makes a good stream. I'm learning to do IRL streams. That's kind of like one of my goals lately, is to do more real life stuff. I think those are fun, but they're also insanely hard. But working on those as well. Okay, sounds good, Mike. Yeah, let me know. Let me know a car there. Sparx, don't get your wisdom teeth out if you want. And the go want fence line feud, it hurts to laugh. Oh, don't get your wisdom teeth out and go watch fence line feud. That probably is the wrong thing to watch if you can't laugh at the moment. Those episodes have been so good, dude. I've been having such a good time on those streams. I got a T18, T248 on the way right now this Wednesday. It's here and I can't wait. Hell yeah, Grumpy, that's awesome, dude. I know, getting the wheel is so exciting. I think T248 is what Grumpy's talking about. Lyle and Carson, thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate that. How do you like line up straight every row and stay straight? I'm always wonky. Mine are wonky too. Like if you look at my lines, they're not terribly straight. I can't use GPS on these old tractors, so they're not really straight, but they don't really have to be honest with you. It doesn't really matter. GPS is the only way to get perfectly straight lines. Mine are a little bit wavy. If you really want to lock in, you can do it straight every time. Like if I didn't speak for 10 minutes and only focused on my lines, I could get it perfectly straight. If I played in first person, I could get it perfectly straight. You just don't have to care. You don't have to. You don't have to get it perfectly straight every time. It's all good. The crops go in. The only ones that look a little goofy are row crops. If you don't get row crops in there perfectly straight, then they look a little silly, but who cares? Who cares? Yeah, no problem, Issa. I make AI do everything. I make AI do all the jobs that I don't like, which is only some of them. I like stuff like planting. I don't mind harvesting. The AI mostly for me just does the junk that I hate doing at the end of the day. Rayman, thanks for that follow on Twitch, by the way. I appreciate you. You can use the GPS coordinates on the map to make perfectly straight lines. That's what we used to do in 22 as well. Sparx, do you get farm sim stuck loading at 55% when trying to load into a save game? Yes, that's super common. I'm pretty sure it will go eventually. But I think it's also a sign of a mod conflict, right? Yeah, if you have mods, it's gonna be a mod conflict. I think the 55% hang is usually a mod conflict. But for me, when I play without mods, it'll still sometimes do it. I just have to like wait it out and it's good. Okay, well, oh, I forgot to empty the fertilizer before I did that. Shoot, that was the whole point of that, was to empty the fertilizer. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, and that is the third one, so that's actually pretty good timing. We'll see how much spinach we get out of this too. Do you know when Wickham was coming to console? No, I don't know anything about the I don't keep up with the modded maps. Like, I don't keep up with when they're doing what and like when they come out. I don't check them out when they come out. DJ Goham is your guy if you're looking for like staying up to date on mods. Okay, let's see what she does with this. I might just go pick up this spinach in the meantime. Get it out of the way here. Bannon, thank you for the 95 streak, dude. Welcome in. It's in Discord. No hurry to get the tune done, though. Okay, sounds good. I'll do it tonight, probably, Mike. I don't think it'll take me too long. What car is it? What car did you pick, by the way, Mike? Hold on, I'll get that bot out of here. I got it. What's your favorite job to do? My favorite job to do? I banned that bot, though. It's not even a real person. Don't worry about it. My favorite job to do. Probably harvesting. I think harvesting is the most like consistently interesting job in the game. Why can't I put this down? There we go. We're good. Yeah, I think harvesting is the most consistently interesting job in the game. But seeding is also really weirdly relaxing. Seeding and plowing. I actually... Probably hot take when it comes to how people like to play this game. I really don't mind plowing at all. That was like a lot of people's least favorite job, but I think I like that it's kind of challenging. I think I like how big the impact is on the, like on the ground, so you can like see exactly what you're doing. I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it, but it tickles my brain a little bit. But I only like doing it for like an hour. Any more than that, and I'll pass it off to an AI. Like in Kinalog, we did all plowing every year. And it was like 2 hours of plowing, 3 hours of plowing every single year. I don't want to do that. I don't want to plow for 3 hours. So I would do one and I'd have the AI do the others. If that, even if I did one, to be honest with you. Can you get bogged down and need someone to pull you out? No, the mud, even though there's deformation, like you'll see that the tires make marks in the mud. There isn't like sticky mud. You won't get stuck in it. I wish that was in the game, but it's not at the moment. Do I know when ETS will come to console? No, nobody does. I don't even think it'll be that soon, to be honest with you. RJ, welcome in. It's the Honda Civic Type R 2023. I could do that. I could build you one of those. Mike, I haven't even done mine yet, so I'm on it. There's mods for it. It's so cool. Yeah, there's some mods on the way for that too. It is gonna be pretty cool once it happens. Okay, is she skipping lines over there or no? Maybe? Yes. Yes, she is. Okay. This is now properly working. I'm going to catch her and unload her right now. And then I will get up into the next row. And then we'll knock this out super quick. Okay. Turn it on, apparently. There's a mud mod. There's actually a couple of mud mods. Yeah. They're okay. I still think that's something that probably needs to be baked into the game. Like, it's probably going to have to come from the devs, I think, to get it to the quality level that we're all looking for. But mod will do in the meantime, I guess. That's probably the #1 feature that I'd want in the next farm sim, is to see actual mud. Like, it was such a big part of my childhood, getting stuck in the mud on the farm. I swear to God, it is like 75% of farming. I feel like that's something I want in the game. Yeah, that would really do it for me. I bought Forza Horizon 6 yesterday. It took 5 hours to download via Starlink. Oh my God, it's like 150 gigs. 5 hours is pretty good for 150 gigs, to be honest with you. That's not even a bad number. That is not a bad number, dude. This is spinach. So spinach is kind of a unique crop because you harvest it twice a year. We're just working on how to make spinach, beans, and peas profitable in the game. And I think peas are going to be the move, especially for this map. Peas seem like they've got a lot of potential. So I'm going to do that one Probably gonna buy this neighbor's field on this side and then plant peas, and then between the peas, I'm gonna plant poppies, and we'll make some money with poppies. Trucking and Jasmine. Oh, I think it's Jasmine. Thank you for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think some like snow runner style mod would be pretty sweet. I'm thinking about getting a farm stick. Do you need to have a steering kit? No. Farm stick can be paired with whatever you want. You could even do a farm stick on mouse and keyboard if you wanted to. I would get it. Doesn't matter what steering wheel you have, if any. Forza 6 is way overrated, just like Forza 5. Then don't play it. It's not for you. it's pretty easy answer. I think I'm kind of sick of this whole like thing on the internet where people feel the need to whine and complain about games. Don't play it. That's all good. It's obviously a good enough game that like 1 million people want to play it. You're not one of them. Find another game. Play some Farm Sim. Play some Need for Speed. Play some FIFA. I don't care. Play something else. Do you know how to drive a tractor IRL? Because I know you said you lived on a farm when you were young. Yes. Tractors have changed a lot since I was a kid. So when I was a kid, and now this is weird to say because when I was a kid, tractors were closer to how they are today. But we had tractors that were 30 years older than I am. And so those kind of tractors were a little more complex, right? Like they were all like full manual. There was like 9 different levers you had to pull or balance to get them at the RPM that you wanted and stuff like that. So that's what I grew up driving. Nowadays, that's like a car. It's like an automatic car. A kid could drive a tractor. And even back then, like we were kids driving tractors. They are not complicated machines. They are dangerous machines. You have to be very careful with them. But they're not complicated machines at the end of the day. Anybody can learn to drive a tractor. It's always weird when there's farm kids being like, you could never drive a tractor in real life. It's like you got 7-year-olds driving grain cars, buddy. Like it's not a complex machine to operate. A tractor can drive that's true. A tractor can drive a tractor now. They drive themselves now. Yeah, that's so funny. That's a good point. My Forza got done in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Mine on the Xbox took probably closer to an hour and a half. Yeah. On my PC, it was like maybe 30 minutes. It was insane, dude. I don't see why people need to constantly complain online about games. I don't like Forza, so I just don't play it. Don't need to post all over Facebook that it's rubbish. I think there's two phases to this. First of all, everybody just wants to share their opinion on the internet, maybe for attention. I don't know. I don't get it. As somebody who made a living out of sharing my opinion on the internet, I still don't get it. But the other thing is this idea that our own experiences are like the definitive experience for a video game. So like if I play a game that I don't like, it would be weird for me to go on the internet and say it's a bad game or say it's overrated or say that the devs did a bad job just because I subjectively didn't enjoy playing it. Like if I would have played FIFA right now, FIFA's a well-made game. Enough people play it that I think it's easy to say it's a well-made game. It's fairly rated. It may even be a little underrated. It might be a little overhated, to be honest with you. But I'm not going to go on the internet and say it's an overrated game or it's a bad game just because I didn't like it. It's not my kind of game. I don't know. It's just... I don't really understand it, but I don't think it's anything new. If it helps you feel any better, I don't think it's anything new. I'll see newspaper clippings about, you know, world events that people treat it the same way from 200 years ago. And people treat it the same way. It's nothing new. We're not doomed as a society. The internet isn't like, you know, ruining our lives and making us worse people. People have always been like this. It's nothing new. We just have an easier way to interact with it now, which makes it feel more frustrating and maybe more common, but it's not more common. It's nothing new. So that makes me feel a little bit better, you know? Are you going to get GTA 6 or is that not your kind of game? GTA is actually definitely my kind of game. But for the same reason that Big Ambitions is my kind of game. I like the business side of GTA. GTA 5, especially GTA Online. Spent 700 hours in that game just running the businesses. GTA 6 says the same thing. I'm going to put another 700 hours into GTA 6. I really like that. The only reason I stopped playing GTA 5 is because they forced you into public lobbies to do it, and the hacking got so bad that they were unplayable, so I stopped playing it. It's since been fixed, actually. I played a little more since then, but I was kind of past my prime with it. But GTA 6 could be, you know, if they make the right moves, could be that again for me, I think. Any reason you left that right line of crop? It just got too far away. So I was waiting for her to catch up, and then that got too far away, but I have to stay close to her to unload her. I'll just get it a little bit later. It's all good. Oh, Austin, thank you for the share on TikTok. Secret account, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. Republic or Democrat? I don't know. I use my brain so I don't just side with my favorite American politics team. I'm also not American. I don't care about you guys' politics. I'm so sorry. You worry about your own politics. We got our own politics to worry about. I don't give a shit about American politics, dude. YZ, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Welcome in. I've never been allowed to drive a tractor on the farm, but I drive the quad and the flatbed truck. Oh, dude, get involved with the tractor at some point. Just be safe. Take your time. Know the risks with the tractor. You know, turn the handbrake on when you get out of it. Don't touch the PTO. The huge. But you'll get comfy with it at some point. Monkey Balls, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. Haven't played Green Hell. It's really not my kind of game. Despite how often Green Hell gets recommended to me, it's really not my kind of game. I think Dad played a good chunk of that one, and I think he liked it, but it's not really for me. Handbrake, I never turned that one on, not gonna lie. Sorry. Never turned that on, not gonna lie. Like, you never touch the handbrake? Depends what kind of racing you do. In Forza, you could get away with never touching the handbrake. If you ever pick up a WRC title, you're going to be cranking that handbrake like crazy, dude. It's insane. It's like my favorite button in WRC. I actually have to tell myself to use it less because it makes me slightly slower when I overuse it. Go. That PTO explodes airbags. Wow. What? Your tractor has airbags? Sorry, what are we talking about here? Doc, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Do I recommend any good steering kits for Xbox? Yeah, I mean, it depends on your budget. I usually tell people a T128 is a good starter wheel. T248 if you have a little more budget. The reason I say those lately is because they're the best thing on the market in terms of value for what you pay at the entry level of steering wheels. It kind of has taken over the place that the G29 used to have because Logitech dropped the ball with their latest kit. And so think of the T248 as the new G29 is the way I like to think about it. Whether the T598 will take over the Moza R5, I don't know. I'd like to spend a lot more time with it before I can say something like that. But they certainly knocked it out of the park with the T248 and the 248R, obviously. I know I needed to drop their load with the full tank. I know. I hope the mod creator updates that somehow. That would be nice if they could just drop it behind themselves, then leave it on the field. Or if that was like an option, maybe. Maybe it is. Never looked at that. It'd be kind of cool if it was an option. Because yeah, it sucks that you have to walk over. We've got a good system like this though. This actually works really, really well. Brandon, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I've played about 48 hours of Forza 6 so far. Solid game. Stellar. I'm having a great time with it too. Definitely play it. If you have any interest in it, definitely play it. It's worth your time. Titus, thank you for the heart on TikTok as well. Appreciate you too. You know you missed a line? I do. I'm not worried about it. I'll get it later. Oh, I think I got too close. Nope, we're good. Close? A foot. Oh, shoot. Oh. Okay. Do your thing. Yeah, just ram that. That's fine. Yeah, I know I missed that other line. I'll get it at the end. I just don't want to get too far from the AI. Oh, now I'm pushing the AI. Oh my God, dude. I got over 6,000 hours on my T248 and I love it. I can feel what's happening with the truck through the wheel in ATS, ETS. You've got 6,000 hours on a T248? Is anything falling off of it? I knew it was a solid wheel. I just haven't been able to spend 6,000 hours on it. 6,000 hours on a T248. How's it holding up? How's it doing? That's crazy. 6,000 hours on any $300 wheel is insane. Like those are like direct drive numbers. Would you say Forza is a good game for mouse and keyboard? No, not even a little bit. I'll be honest with you. I don't think there's any driving games that are good on mouse and keyboard. I think mouse and keyboard is an objectively unfun way to drive. I think games like Farm Sim can be as close as it gets. Like, I think mouse and keyboard in Farm Sim is just barely tolerable. I would say go out and buy a $20 controller instead of like instead of a keyboard. You can get a better controller if you want, but even just the cheapest, most garbage controller you can find is still going to be better than mouse and keyboard on Forza, on American Truck, Euro Truck, WRC, SnowRunner, even Farm Sim, to be honest with you. Like, I would rather play this with a controller. And you still have the keyboard, so even though the keybinds on controller are a little bit weird, you do all your driving on the controller, and then just do your keybinds on the keyboard. Have it nearby anyways, and you get kind of the best of both worlds. Because yeah, I just the keyboard and mouse. Because when you think about what a keyboard and mouse does to driving, when you steer left and right, you can only steer 100% left and 100% right. On a controller, I can move this little joystick 50% of the way there, 10% of the way there, whatever. Same thing with forward and back, the gas and the brakes, right? I go 10%, go 50%, 100%. Keyboard, 100% gas or 100% brakes. Those are your options. And it takes away a lot of the depths of driving games. Again, for Farm Sim, not a big deal. You're mostly doing 100% gas or brake in this game anyways. But every other driving game, I'd buy a controller for it specifically. I play Farm Sim mouse and keyboard because I play it on my laptop at work. Good point. I might get one. Yeah, even for my laptop, like I travel with a controller. I travel with a controller now because I would rather just play it on a controller, I guess, at the end of the day. Okay, I don't know why she doesn't want to pick back up. I'm gonna bump her, see if she fixes it. Union mandated break or something. I don't know. She's done. She's done for the day. She doesn't want to do any more work. That's fine. I can finish the last two lines. That controller's different. I have the SciTech from 2019. Where'd you get that one? Oh, the Sci. I've got that one too. It's right. It's back there somewhere. This is a SimTask farm stick. It's definitely taken over the SciTech. I know the SciTech was good in 2019. Mine actually ended up falling apart, but I liked it in the meantime. And then the farm stick came out. I haven't looked at anything else, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Is Horizon 6 on PS5 yet, or still on the Xbox and PC? I would not expect to see it on PlayStation until October at the earliest, probably, Cooper. So no, not yet. October at the earliest. Do you have the liftable pallet mod? Actually, no. I don't really like those unrealistic mods. I don't know if you've ever tried to lift a 1-ton pallet of product. You can't. So I use a forklift. I do have the liftable consumables pack though, and that one's awesome. That might, if you get liftable consumables, that might make up for the lack of liftable pallets for you. Like, you may prefer to use that and then treat pallets as pallets if you can do that, if you got that mod. Except if you have one of those fancy keyboards that detects how far down you press it. Mine technically does that, but they're usually not fully, they're not fully analog. Like, they're 2-stage. I'm sure there's ones that maybe they have ones that are fully analog. I think mine is 2-stage. So if I press it a little bit, it can go 50%. All the way down, it can go 100. I don't know about fully analog keyboards. At that point, I just buy a controller anyways, though. I cannot imagine an analog keyboard is cheap. $1,000 keyboard or $20 controller. I think I'll go with that. I get paid to game 2 second officer on a tugboat. Dude, the amount of people that game while at sea, it was so surprising to me. I played a game called Seafarer not too long ago, and we had a lot of sailors in chat talking about how they spend most of their time on the boat playing video games. And I didn't really think about it. There's a lot of downtime. That's probably the best way to spend your time when you're at sea. When is this going to be posted on the YouTube channel? So I am a little bit behind. The next episode will come out tomorrow. The following episode the next day. Hopefully the following episode the next day after that. I got to get caught up on the YouTube for this series here. So I think we're 2 episodes behind right now. For this series, the one with Austin is 100% caught up. This one I'm a little bit behind. I just keep forgetting to schedule it. I was supposed to do that before I started stream today too. So that's my bad. Oh, I do have one more row. Thank you. Yes. Hold on. Thank you for the reminder. I better go do that first. before I forget about it. Okay, we'll go over here. Seafarer not giving it a go, but it's like a busman's holiday. That's like a busman. What's a busman's holiday? That is a phrase I've never heard before. Yeah, Seafarer is looking pretty good. It's early access. The two most promising ocean games right now, sailing game, not sailing. The two most promising ship games, I will say at the moment, are Seafarer and Ships at Sea. They're both early access. They're both relatively early access, like pretty early in that process. There's really nothing else that keeps up. The only one that kind of keeps up is Fishing North Atlantic. It's a mostly finished game. It's done. They're done developing it. Whether it feels like a finished game, I don't know. But they're done developing it. It's the same dev as Ships at Sea. Now they're doing Ships at Sea, which is like the good version. I think Fishing North Atlantic was kind of the test version before Ships at Sea. But they're great games. I mean, we'll be back to Seafarer. We'll be back to Ships at Sea. Because they've got a lot more. And I've seen some like ads for Ships at Sea lately. They've got all sorts of new stuff. Videos, not ads, but like videos of Ships at Sea. There's for Seafarer. I haven't seen anything about Ships at Sea in ages. There's one guy on TikTok, DJ Soto. He plays it sometimes. So I like to watch him. But Ships at Sea, I've been seeing. No, Seafarer. I see a ton of. Oh my god, I'm hopeless, dude. I'll figure it out eventually. Have you seen the map mache? No, but you're the second person to bring that up today. I haven't seen it yet. Are you supposed to lime before or after cultivating? Before cultivating. Usually anything you're adding to the soil, you do it before cultivating. Think about cultivating as mixing it in. So if you're doing manure, slurry, fertilizer, lime, do that all and then do your cultivation. And that'll be mixing it all into the soil. Now, realistically, it doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want. Farm Sim will not reward you or punish you for doing it the wrong way or the right way. But if you want to do it a little more legit, mix it up once you put it in. Okay, 13,000 liters of spinach, 5,000 liters of spinach. So let's put a whole bin in this one. We'll probably just fill up both entirely, but we're gonna start with this. Other one first. Whoa, that was faster than I thought. Yeah, let's go down a second, maybe. Okay, top that all up with spinach. Hell yeah. A bus driver would not go on a bus holiday like a sailor wouldn't go on a cruise, and a chef doesn't like to cook. Is that what it's called? Bus driver's holiday? Is that how you would abbreviate that as a saying? I like it. It makes sense. Did you just say it, like, did you make that up or is this a real saying? That makes total sense to me. Busman's holiday, yeah. Oh, interesting. I've never heard that before, but that... I've always wanted there to be a convenient way to say that. Because that comes up all the time, dude. It's a real saying. Where is this from? I've never heard that before. Where is this saying from, Dave? Did you upgrade the tractor? I bought a new tractor. Yeah, I bought a better one on discount here. It's awesome. I still have the old one though. I figured just in case I wanted the AI to do some work in the meantime, I would do that. Okay, I have another chance to do this cover crop properly with this field right here. So I'm gonna do that. Once we get all the spinach off of that. So I'm gonna dump that fertilizer. And then do this without fertilizer, and then it'll be done properly. Caleb, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. So we're expecting what, like 24K for that? I don't think we're getting 24K. I can't see 3 trailers full coming out of this. Well, there are a lot of pallets over here, so maybe. Actually, it might not be that far off. 75. Almost. We're close. Okay, there we go. This game's so bad. Oh, Linda, stick to Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I think it's more your speed. They got real easy jobs instead of tractors. can play something a little easier. What map you want? This is Nadenthal, the Manitoba map on the mod hub. It's really good. Alfred, thank you for the follow as well. I like simulators, but I don't get this one. Then don't play it. It's all good. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there is 1,000 more simulators out there that you will not like either. You will not like DCS. You probably won't like Derail Valley. Man, what else is out there? What are the most insane simulators we've played, dude? This was not even like the most asinine out of all of them, honestly. SnowRunner? SnowRunner's not a sim. No, SnowRunner's cool. It's a great game. Wouldn't classify it as a sim. Can you explain the parts you like about it? Like the business side, basically. So, Farm Sim's really self-directed. There's no missions. If you're the kind of person that needs the game to tell you what to do, kind of like SnowRunner does, this game's not for you. This one requires you to set your own goals, have a vision for what you want to do, and then it gives you all the tools to do it. But it's not going to help you for any part of that process. You're going to have to figure it out yourself. Not everybody likes to do that. That's the exact kind of game that I like to play, but not every game. Or this game is not going to do any of that for you, that's for sure. I have a train sim and look forward to trying it. Which train sim? Acmonious. I played my first train sim almost exactly a year ago now. And I was obsessed, dude. It's so good. There's a few out there. I really didn't like Train Sim World. I think Train Sim World might be a blast if you're like a big train fan, like rail fan, I think they like to call themselves. Then Train Sim World is probably your jam. For me, I needed it to be a little bit more of a video game and less of an open-ended sim. Experience sim. So Derail Valley was perfect. You got Train Sim World 3. Okay. I will say, play Train Sim World 3, but don't give up on trains if you don't like Train Sim World, because that's what I did. I didn't like Train Sim World, and I was like, I'm not really into trains. I'm going to ignore games like that. And then I played Derail Valley, and I was like, oh no, I love trains. I just am not a big fan of Train Sim World. Keep that in mind when you play that game, and see if it's just Train Sim World or if it's trains in general. How hard is the learning curve when you get into this game? Hard. I mean, if you've got any knowledge, of agriculture, this game's going to be a lot easier. Like the basics of what does a cultivator do? What does a plow do? When do I seed? What's the point of fertilizer? What equipment does what? Like what kind of vehicle do I even need to run a seeder? All of that is answered by agriculture experience. If you don't have agriculture experience, you have to discover all those things for the first time. It's still doable, still fun once you get it, but the learning curve can be a little intense for some people, which I totally understand. This game without agriculture experience, I would say either watch a streamer play or look up some YouTube videos from somebody like Farmer Cop, or watch, if you want something a little more immersive, go watch Austin Farmer. He does these RP playthroughs, and because of the way he plays, he kind of introduces new things one at a time, because that's just how an RP playthrough feels, right? Either of those will be good to teach you how to play. As for streamers that could teach, streamers are kind of tough for learning, I would say, compared to YouTube, because we tend to be in the middle of something, whereas YouTube, you could start right at the start, right? Whereas if you're trying to learn this game while I'm 40 hours into my playthrough, I can't go back and show you new stuff. So I'd say YouTube is the best for learning. Now, that being said, this series is on YouTube. This would be kind of a blend between like an actual tutorial and an RP playthrough. This would definitely be closer to an RP playthrough, but I'm not really RP, and I'm still talking to chat and stuff like that at the same time. Farm Sim is the franchise I always end up going back to, though. Yeah, that's fair. Milos, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Also, Dad, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Chantil, welcome in. Or watch Clarkson's Farm. Yeah, you know what? I feel like for somebody who doesn't have any agriculture experience, Clarkson's Farm will do a lot. That'll help you out a lot. It might even make you want to play this game because it makes me want to play that game. Dad, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was stream? Dennis XC, welcome in. We got difficult in here. How'd it go? I saw you were playing some Star Citizen. Dad, are we doing family game night tomorrow? And do you know if we have Damon or not? Mods, I don't know if we've already done it. Maybe. Oh, we already did a shout out for Dad. Chat, if you haven't done it yet, go follow Dad. We'll be streaming together tomorrow. Yup, not sure. Okay. Out of War. Yes, we will get back to Out of War. Out of War tomorrow, I promise. We got to get back to that game, dude. It has been too long since we played. You're right. We're looking forward to Transport Fever 3. So I've never played a Transport Fever game. I'm actually going to wait for 3 to give it like my first playthrough. Heard Transport Fever 2 was good, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for 3 to play it for the first time, just because like I've got other stuff I can play in the meantime, at least. Hey, Mish, thanks for that follow on TikTok as well. Do you have agriculture experience? Yeah, I grew up on a farm. We did, so at home we had like a ranch, and on the ranch was horses, sheep, goats, and then we did alfalfa hay on about 100 acres. And then up in northern Alberta, we had a cattle farm for beef cattle. I don't really know crops very well. Stuff like this, like what I'm doing here, I don't know any of this. I've never planted anything in my life. Well, that's not really true. We had some gardens that we would do. So we do like low volume corn and beets and peas and beans and carrots. But like we would literally plant them by hand because that's just so low volume that it made more sense to plant them by hand, I guess. I misread your title and saw you working in the field. It was just very bad timing. What are you talking about, Noel? Well, welcome in. Whatever message you originally sent never came through, but welcome in. Is your name the same on YouTube? Yeah, I've got 2 YouTube channels. So if you want to learn to play this game, both channels will actually come in handy. So the main YouTube channel is Sparx TV. That is basically tutorials for the game and stuff like that. And then the other one is Sparx VODs, VODs. Those are recorded streams and they're broken down into the different series. So if you start the series from scratch, you will get a more organic way of learning how to play the game. You can also play, or you can watch the series with Austin and I on there too. And you might be able to learn how to play for the first time through there. We do start with the hand tools, so you won't get into tractors very fast, but it could potentially teach you the basics from the start. I'm not sure. We did lots of oats. Oh, I guess that's true too. I don't remember the oats as much. That definitely wasn't as vivid for me. I remember the alfalfa more than the oats. I don't know. Why don't I remember doing oats later? Did we stop doing oats at a certain point? Have you met Bowie Knife 999 in Forza? What are you talking about, Handbrake? I don't know what those words mean, dude. Okay, sounds good, Mike. I'll get you that car, dude. I'll at you in the Discord when I get you that car. Okay, so I'm doing this without the fertilizer this time. I think this is probably the move. The other 2 crops, for some stupid reason, have cover crops that are fertilized because we like to waste money around here. But we will see if that... I'm hoping the fertilizer comes through. I'm a little worried that we just fertilized it and then the cover crop's going to eat the fertilizer, which would be bad. So we'll see. I might have just wasted $500 worth of fertilizer, but it's more like $1,000. That guy's terrorizing people in games. I was wondering if you met him. He's terrorizing people in games. I don't do a lot of public lobbies in Forza. Okay, this is gonna sound really pretentious and bad. The public lobbies in Forza are way too easy. Like, I drive alone in public lobbies. Everybody else is like spinning in circles at the start of the race, and I drive the race solo. I don't know if there's no skill-based matchmaking in that game or what. If I gotta play more and just get to higher skill levels, it is abysmal, dude. So Rivals is good because I could do the leaderboard times and I could like target certain people on the leaderboard and then race against their times. That's lovely. Public lobbies are just, they're basically solo races that you win every time. And I swear, you got one brain cell, you will win every single one of your public lobbies. I swear to God. There's this one, I did one last night. And this other guy was doing really well, but his car was just really, really, really good, and he had all the assists on. So like in the straightaways, he'd take off, and I'd be like, "Oh man, that car's insane!" And then I would pass him because he'd be upside down in a ditch at the end of the straightaway. He was probably the closest I had to competition last night. But he would just, he must have just been psyching himself out or something like that, because he would do really, really well for short bursts, and then he couldn't catch back up because he would just keep running off the road. So I don't think public lobbies are really my vibe, but I might see if I can play some more and then see if there's any sort of skill-based matchmaking system. 13 Ozza, thank you for the follow. I'm sure that's supposed to be letters. I just don't know what letters. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Boy, these street races are no joke. Dude, it was the street races. Unless you're talking about versus the AI. The AI in the street races are way harder. The street races are by far the best part of Forza. Those Toge ones, I think I'm going to do more of those because I thought they were drift races. But like, the Toge rivals are like, do it fast. So I might try those next, and then because I finished all the street races, I'm ranked on all the street races. I want to get ranked on all the Toge ones, and then I'll probably do road circuits and road races, daytime stuff. Those might be kind of fun. Slade and the purple thing, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. It's a T123, no, T598. Also pretty good. Thank you for those roses on TikTok, by the way. I don't know how to say your name because it's all emojis, but thank you for the 2 roses. I appreciate you. I feel like this, you should run it like a Zamboni flood, 2 laps headland, then 1 down the middle and keep going left to right. Probably. Save me about 1 second per pass, probably. But you're right, technically that would be more fuel and time efficient by a little bit. Hi Alien, how's it going? Welcome in. Do you know me? I'm the player at the beginning of the race spinning out. Okay. Well, you might like the public lobby races then. You can spin out at the start with everybody else. I wish there was like standardized assist in the races though. Because some people are driving some insane builds that are not drivable otherwise, but I wish there was like a hardcore lobby or something like that you can do. Maybe there is. I haven't really looked into it. Maybe there are hardcore lobbies that you can play in. I'd play those like crazy, dude. That's true, actually, and less tight turns at the end, because I'm going to run into that problem here in about 1 second. You getting a T123? Well, T123 doesn't exist. Are you getting a T128, Terry? Because that's a good wheel. I'm assuming you mean a T128. That's a solid one. I got that one behind me down there too. Trace, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate you. Are you and Dad doing Forza 6 tomorrow and just race each other? That would be awesome. No, we gotta get back to Out of War, dude. If we don't play Out of War, we're gonna have riots on our hands and people standing outside of our house with pitchforks. We need to play Out of War badly. We have a bunch of addicts in the chat that are going through massive withdrawal at the moment. And if we don't dig up some dirt, they're gonna lose their minds. I'm one of them. I need to get into the excavator in Out of War and dig some dirt. I wonder if there's been any updates since we played last. It's been about 3 weeks since we played Out of War. It's possible that there's been an update since then too. You're good, Terry. No worries. I think Thrustmaster doesn't come up with very good names for their kits. Logitech does the same thing. It's all numbers. We gotta give them better names, dude. Everyone just does numbers. Some of them make a little more sense, but I'm sure it makes sense to somebody. It's just not me. You're going through total withdrawal now. I apologize. We'll fix that. We'll fix that. Don't worry. You'll eat cold pizza for a week if we don't get Out of War soon. I can't risk that. I cannot risk eating cold pizza for a week. We'll get you your Out of War right now, dude. Well, not right now. Tomorrow. Not right this moment. What time is it? Holy, it's already 3 o'clock. Frick, dude. Not quite, but. All right, that's good. That's all seeded. Let's get that cover crop to pop up. And then what do we plant this year? So I got 76,000 bucks. Do we pay back the loan? Is that the move now, chat? We're gonna have to do some cultivating here too. I'm gonna grab a bigger cultivator than that though, now that I can afford it and pull it. Turn those lights off real quick. All right. So I think the green beans we could give up. I really don't know when green beans would be nice to have. I think we go no green beans and we just plant peas and spinach. Specifically, peas. But I don't want to do all peas because we won't be able to process them in time. So I think we'll do 2 fields of peas, one field of spinach. And that should be good enough to keep us going. Okay, let's just check water real quick. Water is good for another month, but we may need to do some more. And then I bought that cedar, so I'm good to keep renting it. Okay, skip some time. We're gonna go to like 8 and then 8 the next day so we get some light. What series is it? What series is what, Jamie? Sorry, I'm not following. My favorite tractor brand? I don't have a favorite tractor brand. I don't care. I drive whatever is the right price at that time. So you have a Ford and a Fiat now. We got a Ford and a Fiat now. Yes, correct. Oh my God, what a beautiful time of day. We got a Ford and a Fiat. Wow, we're paying like nothing in bills, dude. Okay. So this is our cover crop. This is all good. We could just leave this till the spring. I want to do the peas and the poppies. So I think we do 2 fields of peas, 1 field of spinach, and then after the peas, we plant the poppies. And then after the poppies, we plant the cover crop. And then we just cycle those 3 like that for a year and see what happens. Or do we buy... I want to buy this field. I want to pay back the loan and I want to buy this big field. And I want to see if we could do it. I'm not going to do it with my little tractor. The thing is... Okay, how much is this field going to cost me to farm? It's cultivated. It's maybe or maybe not fertilized. So I would need a big seeder. I would need a big harvester. And I would need a big sprayer probably to pull this off. Okay, so let's just math this out real quick. So we would loan the money for the land. And we'll do this in reverse order. I would need a big harvester. So I would do it with peas. That would cost us $30,000 to rent the peas harvester. It would also cost us for a bin because we would need a place to unload it. Our little unloader isn't going to do the trick. Probably the DDK. So 2,000, 31,000. I would need a large tractor. I could go cheap. Like this would do it. 67,000. So we could maybe do this for 50. And then I need a big cultivator. Oh no, I won't because it's already good. That would be after we sell, so it's not urgent. A cedar is what I would need. A large cedar. Probably something like the Amazon, or probably not even that big. Like we could go with the solitaire. 12 meters. It doesn't fertilize at the same time. I want the one that fertilizes maybe. 10,000. So it costs us 50 to 60,000 to farm this for the year. And honestly, it would make $500,000 at the least. We would 10 times our money on this if we bought it. Probably the move, chat. I probably won't do a cover crop on it. But it's probably the move. I think we do it. I'm going to pay back the loan. I'm going to sell what we have now. And then I'm going to reloan. I'm going to buy that crop. And we're going to plant on it in the spring. Yeah, this will be good. We may go into the negatives on the money in the meantime. Oh no, we won't. I'm gonna loan the entirety of what I need for that field. So let's sell first, see where we're at, and then we're gonna do that. So actually, you know what I should do? No, let's do that because I don't want the AI to plant something. Will they plant anything? He might put wheat on it tonight. What are the chances he puts wheat on it tonight? What's he been farming on there? It's not seeded right now. Is he going to do wheat? I'm not going to risk it. The only thing I'd be saving is I'd be saving myself a little bit of a little bit of like taxes, but I'll be fine. Let's do it. Okay. Brandon, how's it going? Amazon's a good choice for me personally. That's what I use. I mean, it just really comes down to size and horsepower requirements for our finances at the moment. Like, that's really the entirety of that decision for us right now. But we'll see how much extra money we have laying around. If we have a little more money, we'll go bigger. If we have a little less money, we'll go on the smaller side. It's a big field, so gotta be kind of careful with that. His favorite tractor now is the hired hands. That is true. Uh-oh. That's a bad place for that to be. Huh. Push this forward. Another one's gonna spawn like right behind me. Right? We'll go at the next one too. Nothing else over there. Hopefully we fixed our ground enough to make this work. I'm watching people play Farm Sim W stream. Thanks, Lifesteal. I appreciate that. We're playing the same sort of game I'm playing right now, SnowRunner. Dude, I freaking love SnowRunner. What a good game. Yeah. I don't know if it's the same sort of game. SnowRunner's more frustrating. This game's a lot more relaxing than SnowRunner. I got a SnowRunner when my blood pressure's too low and I need to get it back up. This lift is part of the hand pushable tools pack. It's incredible. It's so good. 22 grand, no problem. Oh, hell yeah. We're above 100K now. So we're going to have just enough to pull this off. Now, I'm hoping that there's more product in these buildings because it's not quite enough to pull off the whole year. But you know what? I think even the mushrooms might make up for it. So I think we'll be okay. That hand forklift has grown on me. I've started using it instead of a vehicle with pallet forks. I have too, because it's just so maneuverable. The tractor, you have to put so much effort into maneuvering it around. This one, it like turns on a dime. It's amazing. Especially when you're just moving them 10 feet to the sale point. 107K. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. I like this. I like this idea. So, finances. Repay back our entire loan. This is our rule. We have to repay every loan before we take out a new one. And I'm loving it. I'm actually loving this rule. Okay. Now, to buy this field. 312. So I'm going to loan 315,000 and that's going to be our new loan. Assuming we can loan 315,000. That might be a big loan at this stage in the game. All right, 315. Should be okay. 315. All right, that's our bank loan for that land. Boom. Purchased. So 22. We've now expanded to 20. Man, that feels like such a big field. And then you zoom out. It's not even a big field. It's like a quarter of a quarter section. Okay. This is 1/16 of a section. It's not even that big of a field. That's crazy. There's nothing for us to do in it right now, but we can sample the soil probably. Purchase soil information, 2 grand. It's big money. So that's what we're looking at. That is unfortunately not great. That's a lot of silty clay. Got a little bit of loam in there and a little bit of sandy loam. The sandy loam and the loam is good. Loam is best, obviously. The silty clay is going to impact our seed rate, but I mean, seeds, we can afford seeds. It's all good. Now we're going to have to hustle for the equipment to farm it. This is going to be an expensive crop to farm because I can't do it with this. There's no way I could. I mean, I could seed it with this. I'd be there for 10 years doing it. And I don't have GPS, so it would take even longer. Luckily, nothing happens with it right in this exact moment. How are we for... Okay, now we need to put some water in there. Are you using reshade? No, these are the default graphics. These are like medium. These are mostly high graphics, actually. Okay. That's all good. We can skip again. We've got more money coming out of these, right? I probably should have checked because it's too late now. Plenty of peas, plenty of spinach, no more green beans. Plenty of spinach in this one. Okay, so no more green beans. It's all spinach now. That's totally fine. Welcome back, Mike. Goggly, how's it going? Okay. October, when do we need to care about this? So So we're doing peas, right? So we need to do, we could basically go straight to March, but I think we grow our, we grow our mushrooms until January, sell them all in January, and then that should give us just enough money to pull off this season. So we're going to go till 8 a.m. I have to go till 9 a.m. in January. Did you like my outro last night? I did like your outro last night. Yeah, thanks for giving me a timestamp to start it on too. Sometimes those slower start songs make tough outros because we never actually get to the good part. When you get a tractor that is GPS IRL, are you allowed to use GPS? Yeah, you pretty much nailed the rule. When we get a tractor that has GPS in real life, we're allowed to use it in game. Super easy to check. You can just see the unit on the tractor. So as soon as we see a GPS unit on the tractor, we can use it in game. Why are you not using reshade? Graphics are good enough for me. I don't care about the graphics in simulator games, to be honest with you. These are good enough. I don't need like AAA movie Call of Duty $1 billion game graphics in my farming game. If I can tell what's happening, it's good enough for me. Not worth putting in all the work, you know. Now Minecraft, I'll mod the hell out of Minecraft graphics. That's good. Valgan, thank you for the follow on TikTok, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. It's still profit using it. It's still profit. Sorry, what do you mean? Are you going to farm crops in the future? Sorry, what are we talking about? I am farming crops now. What do you mean it's profit in the future? Okay, it's January. It's sale time for mushrooms. And then a few more months until we sell or until we start plowing the other stuff. What farm sim did you start on? Farm Sim 2012 was technically my first farm sim. But I didn't continue with Farm Sim after that point. I played a lot of Farm Sim 2012. It was a mobile game at the time. Or 2012 was the mobile game. And I really liked it. But once I was done with it, I was kind of done with it. I didn't even really think about Farm Sim after that point. It didn't even really register in my brain as a game that I could continue playing. After that, it was all like a lot of shooters and EVE Online, DayZ, a little bit of MMO stuff, League of Legends. Didn't even think about Farming Sim. I got back into it in Farm Sim 22. I actually did try Farm Sim 19 and didn't like it. There's nothing about Farm Sim 19 that I liked. Again, I wasn't really into those kind of games at the time. And it wasn't really the kind of game... Like, I don't think it was a good enough Farm Sim to hook me the way that Farm Sim 22 did. What got me about Farm Sim 22 was the productions, because now there was like this whole strategy side to Farm Sim for the first time, and I really liked that. And so 22 was the first one that was able to really get my attention, I guess, just with all the strategy that goes into it. Just funny because so many people hated that, but that was when Farm Sim got good for me. Not the much. Terry, how's it going? Welcome in. Scum Fitness, thank you for the heart. Welcome in. Hello from Denmark. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, dude. A devil, thank you for the hydrant. Give me 1 second. My eyes are so dry today. I don't know what's going on in here. This room is like the desert, dude. Or maybe I'm just not drinking water today. Maybe that's on me. Maybe I should drink some water. Really realistic pallet stacking? I have done this in real life. Even though they say you're not supposed to. Like, these pallets in real life would have do not stack more than 2 high on them. 100%. That never stopped me once. That didn't stop me a single time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, now I'm in trouble. Listen, when you got a stock room with limited space, you're stacking these bad boys 5 high. Just put stronger stuff on the bottom. It's fine. And you don't tell OSHA. Okay, 5 is too many. This is not like moving 5. Oh my god. Keep it smooth. It's like skipping. Oh, I think it's catching on the ground. Let's go a little higher, even though that's a bad idea. Hi, Mike. How's it going? Yeah, there's no safety man on the farm. Oh, god. Okay. Got a little ambitious. But we're doing okay. She's holding in. She's holding on. Nilsson, how's it going? Welcome in. There we go. Easy. Spinach doesn't pay as much as peas. I'm seeing the light on the peas, dude. I like this more than spinach. We're definitely doing the right crop with Austin, against Austin at the moment. Those peas are killer. Grab that. I was gonna say, we could maybe do poppies. We'll test the poppies and see if they're any good. I don't really have a production for poppies, though, so I don't know what they turn into, actually, now that I think about it. Oil? Muffins? Poppy seed muffins. All right, 85K. That's really good. Now let's do our mushrooms. That should put us at 100K. I think we will be good. We're paying about 1,500 to 2,000 bucks a month in taxes and bills right now, and interest and stuff like that. It's not good, but I think we'll be able to get everything planted and hopefully harvested with the money we have left over. We'll be losing like a good 20 grand to bills in the meantime, but I think we'll be making so much money that that's not a problem. And we'll be able to pay back that loan with the first year of this. Well, we could, that's true. We could make that out of poppies. That would be big money. Turn this into schedule 1. Dude, we need a schedule 1 mod for farm sim. That'd be so sick. I would actually play that. I see 6 pallets stacked and moved out. Okay, well, you're gonna have to wait. I gotta remake pallets. I gotta generate more pallets now. Oh, hold on. I got one of those AFK checks on TikTok. This is what's been bugging out lately. Okay, allegedly it says it's done. Okay, if the TikTok stream closes randomly, this is the problem with TikTok lately, is it'll give me an AFK check and then it'll successfully complete it and then it'll close the stream for AFK. If that happens, just go to the Twitch. I'm so fed up with this. Or if I don't come back, I might have gone live on YouTube. If the TikTok stream randomly closes, just go to Twitch. It's a piece of junk lately. They've got this app that they use for streaming in such bad shape right now. Just go to Twitch if that happens. Okay. I think that's good. Now we go to March. I saw you live on TikTok. Did you change your mind about YouTube? I've been swapping between the two. So I noticed that YouTube really likes Forza. Twitch really likes Farm Sim. So I might like do Farm Sim on TikTok and then Forza on YouTube. I don't know. I'm still playing around with it. We'll see how much TikTok annoys me with their bugs before I give up on it entirely. Devil, thank you for that treat for Petunia. I got you. And Truckerwin, thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude. Welcome in. Can I put the live in video mode? I mean, for it to be like YouTube. Oh, like landscape? Just go to Twitch for that. I tried that. That's another thing that's really bugged on the TikTok streaming thing, is that compatibility mode works terribly. It's really bad. So I do I do Twitch for that mode. You can put that on your TV, your PC, or you can watch it sideways on your phone. And then TikTok is just my vertical platform now until they get that to work at least. I might reattempt that at some point. Oh, we're in February. Okay. Skip through February. 8, February, March. We're going to March. Let's go 7 in March. That's okay. In the big 260, recommend going through all the SnowRunner seasons. I mean, it'll take you until the big 28 to get through all of them. Yeah, I mean, the gameplay in SnowRunner holds up. I would say they haven't really innovated the gameplay a ton in that time. Like, you know, season 1 to season 10, the game changes and evolves a lot. Season 10 to season 20, I don't think they're at season 20 yet. Small changes each time, nothing crazy. I think they really peaked at season 10 with innovation. And then after that, they just kind of kept it steady. Like, nothing really new, but still good. Like, it's still good. It's just like more of the thing that people like at the end of the day, which is good. Okay, let's go check our other crop. I find with SnowRunner, I go through phases. Like, I'll play two or three expansions, and then I'll quit for a few months. Then I'll play 2 or 3 more expansions. I'll quit for a few months. The nice part is they tend to keep up with that pace, so they release content almost as fast as I play it, which is nice. Okay, so this, oh, is this gonna need lime this year? I didn't even think to look. I can't afford to lime this field this year. That's not true. I could. I could afford to lime it this year. How bad do we want to do it? Doesn't really need it yet. It doesn't need it yet. I think to do this the smart way in terms of money, we don't lime it yet. That'll be okay. All right, let's go rent a bigger cultivator for a better tractor, and then we'll cultivate all this in, and we'll plant peas. I think. Well, maybe I do this all as spinach. I do the big field as peas. Yeah, that's the move. Let's do that. Big field spinach, small field peas. All right. This tractor first. So, cultivator that this thing can run. Oh, don't. Oh, it's for the beans. That was so exciting. I mean, it's a harvester, so maybe it's not the move to begin with. That was really exciting. That is a cultivator, 440 horsepower. Jesus, yeah, right, dude. Okay, never mind. I was very excited to see that in there. That was almost awesome. Okay, how much horsepower do we have? That's what I gotta figure out first. How much horsepower do we have in this tractor right now? 250. Big horsepower, dude. Cultivator. I do for 250. Do the Grizzly 4-meter for 250. I could do the TGA shallow. 200. I want to do a shallow cultivation. Could probably go shallow for this one. I don't really have a lot of options here, to be honest with you. I think this TGA 5.6 meters, 200 horsepower. I don't even know how wide this one is. How wide is that? Isn't this 5 meters? It's a little bigger. I'll rent it. Oh, this one's 6. 5.6. 6. What? Why does this one have... Oh, this one can seed at the same time? That's kind of sick. You can't fertilize, but you can cultivate and seed? That's cool. I've got a seeder though, so I'll be okay. Oh, you can do it as a 3-point as well. Oh no, it's a 3-point no matter what. Oh, this is sweet, dude. I feel like I'm gonna need those wheels. We should have the weight to do this as well. 1,500 bucks to cultivate that whole thing. Let's do it. We'll put this thing to the test. Okay. Add you on Xbox, Mr. Sparx, so I can compare race time, same username as on here. Okay, awesome. If I play later today, I'll make sure I get friend requests on Xbox as well. How is shallow different from normal? So, I mean, obvious answer, in real life, it doesn't go as deep, doesn't churn up as much soil. So if you've got a crop that really only gets into the first couple of inches, shallow cultivator is good enough. You got something that goes a little deeper, like corn. You're not touching as deep down as its roots go, for example. In the game, the way they've represented that is you get better yield, I think, on all crops for the deeper cultivator. But I do think the environment score goes down a little bit more for disturbing more whatever goes into the air, methane. I don't know. So that might take a little bit of your what do you call it? Your environmental score for going deeper, but your yield will be better. You also need more horsepower to go deeper. So the nice part is that you can do more work faster with less horsepower. On a shallow cultivator or as a deeper cultivator, because you're moving more dirt, there's more drag, you need more horsepower to do it, and you need more horsepower to do less width typically. This is a good balance. This is a shallow right here. I think this is going to be good enough for what we're planting. In the future, I'll probably go deep cultivation or regular cultivation. It's regular and shallow. Deeper would be like a subsoiler. That would be deep cultivation. But we don't need to do that. Let's do this end first, just to do this right. Give ourselves a headland on this side just so we can turn around a little bit better. Wait, I thought you already did the marathon, Kraken. Am I crazy? Cultivator is just a little too heavy for this tractor. Hopefully we have the horsepower for this. We do, sort of. Let me ban that bot. I got it. PC graphics? Correct. This is PC graphics. But honestly, like a Series X will look like this. PlayStation will probably look something like this as well. Some lights on there just so we can see what's happening. I've been playing on Prairie Farms on PC. My map is completely modded with a train. Hell yeah, dude. I love maps with trains. That's actually the one downside of this map. I don't think it has a train. I don't see one. I think this is a trainless map. Oh, this is my field. I can drive on this now. Oh, we're going to have to do tram lines for the first time. Oh, that's kind of exciting for the sprayer. Well, will we need to do tram lines? Yeah, I guess so. To spray the peas. I'll have to pick a sprayer early, though, so we know what size of tram lines to do there. We don't wreck them. Tractor is rolling coal, you're right. Today was the 5K and the 10K. Oh, okay. The 40K is the one you're doing? Get a lot of wheel spin here. Let's go down a touch. Probably fine. It's all-wheel drive, I think, so we're okay. I'm spinning a lot, but I think it's just because of the wheels on here. Probably should have done the one without the wheels, so it's not holding us up so much. Not a big deal, though. Okay, there we go. As long as it moves, we're good enough. Doesn't go particularly quick. That's what I get for putting the wheels on there. I use spray dye IRL. Always funny turning everything bright red. That's fair. We're going to, yeah, because I think we're gonna get weeds in there. I don't know how it was cultivated, but it looks like it's been cultivated. So I would imagine we'll see weeds there. Oh, that's the other thing that deeper cultivating will do. I think it only gives you small weeds. So you can get away with a weeder, whereas if you shallow cultivate, I think you get bigger weeds that you have to use a sprayer to get rid of, which kind of sucks. Forgot about that element too. But I don't know how that other one's been cultivated, so we'll see. We'll see what we get. I think we're gonna get big weeds. I think we should just accommodate the sprayer for it. We'll just rent a big sprayer, hose it down, call it a day. It'll cost us less than the weeds anyways. Am I successful enough yet? Am I successful enough yet? I think I'll feel successful when we get the big tractor and we can actually like do some work on more than 3 acres of land. I think that's what we'll feel like we're farming. I still feel like we're catching up from the hand tools, you know. Does this change the fertilizer map as you till it under? Yeah, it does. So this will put about 20. Oh man, how much? 20 kilos per hectare? 40. It's anywhere from 20 to 40 kilos per hectare of nitrogen. Now, it did eat all of our fertilizer, unfortunately. So even though, yeah, it ate all of our fertilizer. Okay, so don't fertilize your cover crop. That was an accident. I didn't do that on purpose. And it drank all my fertilizer, unfortunately. I should probably go repair this tractor. Let's use some rear weights on here. You know what? How about I can do this faster? If I give this a repair, put some rear weights or something on here. Raphael, thank you for the follow on TikTok. And Emo King Jeff the Killer, thank you for the follow on TikTok as well, dude. I appreciate that. So you can drive on the field without damaging crops. Sorry, what is? Tram lines. Yeah, tram lines are for driving on the field. So, real life and in the game, when you drive on a crop, you're going to kill it. Like, anywhere the tire touches is going to kill whatever's underneath the tire, depending on the stage of the crop. In regular farm sim, narrow tires will stop that from happening. That's not how it works in real life. In real life, narrow tires just damage less crop. In the game, it actually stops it from damaging crop entirely. That's the gamified way of doing it. Precision farming is a little different. The narrow tires will still damage crop. So what you can do is you can seed in something called tram lines, and those are basically spaces where you can drive without worrying about damaging crop. So it saves you the seed. It saves you the fertilizer. It saves you the herbicide, for example. But you don't have to do it. Okay. Oh, shoot. I don't want to change. I don't want to change the amount of horsepower this has. I want to change the wheels. We got broad wheels. No. Oh, I want weighted. Nokian Trelborg, maybe weighted on the back. No weighted. Oh, there's no weighted tires. I mean, I could throw those on. Normal double rear. Maybe broad doubles. That might help. I feel like broad doubles is a lot. I feel like that's going to steal a lot of our horsepower. Why don't we do normal doubles? It's still going to be better than broad. I don't need it on the front. And we will customize that. We can do it for $0 too. So it's all good. And we are going to repair it. 636 bucks to repair. All right. Let's see if that gives us a little more traction here. A little more power. I'll gas it up while we're here too. Can I show you the graphic settings? No, because it's not going to help you, because you and I don't have the same PC. So if I show you my graphic settings, it's not going to look like this. It's not going to run like this. It's not going to help you at all. Seeing somebody else's graphic settings is not something that's helpful to you. And seeing your graphic settings, if yours looked really good, it's not helpful to me, unless we're on the exact same hardware. Even then, that's not even all necessarily true. What you need to do is you need to learn how to set your graphics up. You need to learn what each graphic setting does. You need to learn what impact it has on your PC, what component of your PC it's using, and you need to learn how to set up your graphics if you own a PC. Otherwise, switch back to console because you'll have a better experience on console in that shape. Case is the word I'm looking for. I have a textures problem. Could be that you need to update your GPU. Could have the wrong GPU assigned. It could be using your onboard, like your CPU onboard graphics. You could have something wrong with your hard drive. You could be on an HDD instead of an SSD. So you might have the game loaded onto the wrong hard drive if you even have an SSD. Texture settings might just be too high. You might have another setting that's impacting your texture settings. You might have a mod conflict that's impacting your texture settings. You might have a corrupted game file that you need to re-download. You might have a bad driver that you need to roll back to. See what I mean? Like, my solution will not be the same as your solution. My setup will not work the same as your setup. You'll have to go through all of those things. Maybe something basic like the settings are too high, but it might not be your textures. It might be your shading that is making your textures look a little bit funny, right? Like, you gotta learn how to do all of those things if you want to make use of your PC. Otherwise, you've spent $3,000 on something that's worse than a console. Take the time to do that for sure. I'm using a T598. Kyle, thanks for that follow on TikTok, dude. First, you get a lollipop when you get your haircut. I do not. Sometimes a coffee. Sometimes I get a coffee when I get my haircut. That's nice. Oh, that's way faster. Those tires are way better, dude. Look at that. We're freaking flying. 13 kilometers an hour instead of 9. We're gonna do this way quicker now. Remix, thank you for the 45 Street Freak, dude. I appreciate that. Oh, the front weights would have been smart. I should have maybe put some front weights on there, but that's okay. Seems to have done enough with just the tires we've got on there now. 5060 GeForce RTX AMD 5 series. I can't help you with that. That means nothing to me. It means, like, I know what it means, but like that is a combo of CPU and GPU that I don't have. I actually don't have either that CPU or that GPU. So like I can't tell you. I mean, you're on an NVIDIA, so download NVIDIA GeForce. Have it see if it can automatically calibrate your graphics. That's the best advice I got for you. Yeah, it's good hardware, but if you don't know how to use it, it's not good hardware, right? Like, it's only as good as you make it. Again, if you don't want to do that, just sell it. Get a console. Plug and play. You're ready to go. Ask him what type of texture issues. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really like troubleshooting over stream. If it's something that a lot of people are having, I'll try and provide some information on it if I have any. But like, we could spend all day here talking to individual people about their individual PC setups and helping them solve stuff. But it's not a good use of our time. The best advice I could give anybody on PC is, to help the most amount of people at once, is to learn what each graphic setting does, because you will only need to do it once. It sucks to do for the first time, but you'll only need to do it once, and then it will help you for the rest of your life, for the rest of the time using your PC. It will help you out. Yeah. You can try and help them out. I mean, in the Discord, if somebody needs individual help, you can ask in the Discord. Maybe somebody will be able to help you. But even then, it's all temporary help. I really do think people should learn to do their own graphic settings, because it makes your life so much better. Makes your games look better, run smoother, makes your gaming less frustrating in general at the end of the day. I cannot say enough good things about learning graphic settings. This was back in when Ghost Recon Wildlands came out. That was the game that I really started to learn, because Wildlands does this really cool thing, and Ubisoft is actually really good for this. Most Ubisoft games will explain exactly what a graphic setting does. It'll give you picture examples. It'll tell you the impact it has on your PC. It'll tell you which component of your PC it's using. It'll estimate kind of like how much capacity your PC has for that setting. That's one thing Ubisoft actually does really well, is the graphic settings will teach you about graphic settings, not just like, I don't know, not just change the graphic setting, I guess. We're gonna go straight here. No problem, Lassie. Happy to help where I can. I'm running 4080 Super and i9, been carrying me for 3 years now. Yeah, I'm on a 4070 Ti, an i9 as well. i9 is a trooper, dude. I've had no trouble. Everything else on the PC has been upgraded, but the i9 has been incredible. Samsung sent a 990 Pro SSD. That was a huge upgrade, and I think we might try out the 9100 SSD next. That's supposed to be pretty much the fastest SSD you can get right now. We'll give that a shot and see how big of an impact that has. I was amazed. Forza, huge impact by putting it on an SSD. The textures are really high resolution, and the cars move so fast that the texture streaming is like really, really quick. But a regular hard drive can't keep up with the texture streaming that Forza can do. So I moved it over to an SSD, and it was incredible. Blazing fast, dude. My T538 is lagging at 7,000 FPS. Any advice, please? Need more FPS. Only 7,000, Bandit? Come on. Get a higher FPS than that. UV generally has a benchmark mode too, which I find helpful early on. Yeah, benchmarking will help you get in the right neighborhood of your graphic settings. So usually what I'll do is, if a game is really new, I'll run its benchmark And then I'll adjust from there based on my personal preferences. You know, maybe turn off the motion blur, depending on the game. Maybe turn off the VSync or turn on the VSync if it's a problem. Maybe I will cap the FPS, whatever I'm doing from the benchmark. If it's not a new game and it's been around for a while and NVIDIA has some data on it, I'll use the NVIDIA GeForce Experience. I think it's just called NVIDIA GeForce now. It used to be GeForce Experience. I'll use that. I'll use their recommended settings, and that's usually almost perfect. Maybe I'll adjust from there. Maybe that's good enough. That's a good tool. I'm sure AMD has something similar for their GPUs. I don't know what it's called. I've never had an AMD GPU, but I'm sure it exists somewhere, you know. There also might be third-party things to do that too, outside of the manufacturers. But that's totally worth it. Good recommendation, Spirit. That's a good outro. I like it. PC I'm playing on doesn't like Forza Horizon 6 too much. It crashes the video card. It does have a benchmarking tool. You should probably use the benchmarking tool. You should probably use one of the other tools I recommended as well. Unless your gear is really old and a brand new AAA game might just be too beefy for it at the end of the day. That would be the sad possibility as well. Hi Forby, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Wesley, thanks for getting those bots. Old school farming, definitely. For the start of this game, this old school equipment has been I was gonna say a lifesaver. It's been a bank account saver is what it's been. I love it, dude. It's so good. It's not exactly like a role play, like certain year role play or anything like that. We're just running some older equipment to save some cash in the meantime. Oh, I got offline. I was too busy looking at the tractor. That's okay. No big deal. You save for second VIP? Okay, Mike. You can do that. It won't do anything. I'll have to refund it. Or I can take it. If you just want to flex it, I can take it. Just take the Petunia points. Not necessarily better, but in Chrome, it lets me watch YouTube videos in HD while I play Forza, and FarmSim hates it. Yeah, different games will respond differently to the apps and the other things you do on your PC. Chrome typically is a bit of a resource hog. There are plugins for Chrome that let you cap the RAM that it's allowed to use. It's probably using a lot of CPU. So FarmSim uses a lot of CPU. Forza does not. Forza uses a lot of your drive, your main drive, potentially a good chunk of your RAM, good chunk of your GPU. It doesn't really use much of your CPU. FarmSim notoriously, for some reason, loves your CPU, but that causes trouble for multitasking on your PC. Go good, getting healed up. Good to hear, Forby. What have you been playing lately? Give him a second crown, just a little ×2 on the crown. I like that. That would be good. Yeah, I don't know if you can do anything. There is, like I said, there's a plugin for Chrome that lets you cap the resource usage. You can also use Opera GX. I use Opera GX lately. They've got a streamer mode, which I really like for privacy reasons. So that's just good for me. But it's basically, it runs on Chromium, and then they've got a bunch of custom plugins that they've already got set up. So if you want to just do it a little easier, you can either look for that plugin and a bunch of other plugins on Chrome, or you just get Opera GX and then it's all ready to go. You just cap the RAM. It's probably the same plugin at the end of the day, though. So I had to leave for a bit. Did the cover crop use up the fertilizer? It did. Do not make that mistake. You will just lose a bunch of fertilizer if you fertilize your cover crop accidentally. Don't do it. Don't do it. How much was your PC? My PC, I think I built it for 3,800 originally, and then it's got a new GPU in there now. So still, it's probably around 35. Well, okay, no, for how much GPUs and RAM cost these days, it's probably still a $3,500 to $4,000 PC in today's prices. But some stuff is getting a little old. Like the RAM is DDR4. The motherboard is about 6 years old. The CPU is a 6-year-old i9. So not quite top end anymore. Definitely still high end, but not top end right now. As long as it still works for my SSD, I'm happy. What's the need for double wheels? I like like what does it do and what does it take away? So it's going to take away a little bit of your horsepower because they're heavier. So the tractor will have to spend a little bit more of its horsepower operating its own wheels before it's even doing any work, but it gives us a lot more grip. So if we're not using anywhere close to our max horsepower, which we're not, this implement uses about 220. We've got 250. We'll put the heavier wheels on. It'll increase our grip, and we still have enough horsepower to do the work. What that functionally does is makes it drive faster. So I was getting bogged down in the mud before I did the double wheels. I upgraded the double wheels. Now I go from 9 to 13 kilometers an hour, which lets us do this whole field faster. And that adds up over the course of a whole field. Like when you're doing a few acres, that 5 kilometers an hour, 4 kilometers an hour, that adds up real quick, dude. Hold on, let me ban this bot. Don't interact with those bots, by the way. And they're obviously lying to you, but I still see people like try to message them and stuff like that. Please don't get scammed by those bots. My CPU is like 14 years old. Holy dude, that's crazy. What is it? At this rate, I'll never have enough for VIP. Oh, dude, if you got a tier 3 sub, you'll be VIP. That's just 100% true. If you have a tier 3 sub, you will be VIP. Most of the tier 3s are already VIP. They're the only ones getting points as fast as you are. You'll get it. If I go for a new PC and take something like a 4070 or however it's called, and similar NVIDIA card, how long will that go for a new game? Sorry. So the 4070 is an NVIDIA card. Are you talking about like a 4070 and a new CPU? We're at an interesting point in games. Let's talk about this with Austin earlier today. We're at a very interesting point in games. Potentially forever. Potentially it will last forever now. Gaming is now totally possible on your phone. You do not even need good hardware. You can play this game looking like this on your phone. There is an argument for never needing to upgrade your PC again as of now. If you want to run it on your PC, hard estimate to make, 4070 will get you a minimum of 6 years. I think with how well developers have been optimizing games lately, I think it could go for 10. I really think it could go for 10. Yeah, there's people on a 2070 Super. There's 1080 Ti still playing new games. And the thing is, it's not that games haven't gotten better looking. The games are still getting better looking. But they're getting better at doing that on older, worse hardware. And the reason developers are doing this is because hardware is getting more expensive and people are no longer upgrading their hardware because they can't afford to. And so developers have gotten a lot more clever at making better games on older hardware. And so we might have just hit this hump, been over this hump now, where the age of just power maxing your PC doesn't matter anymore. We might be past that. Now, there's still gonna be applications where you absolutely need to do that. There's gonna be people who, just want to do it for the purpose of doing it. They got a lot of money. They just want to run everything on their PC. There's people who are animating, rendering. They need raw power. Totally get it. But the average gamer can now take advantage of DLSS, cloud gaming. I got a TV the other day. This freaked me out. This is when I realized that we truly were in a new age of video games. I'm testing a TV right now that basically has DLSS on the TV side. It doesn't interact with the device that it's running. So you feed in an image. So I was testing this with the Xbox the other day. You feed in an image at 1080p, 30 FPS. And it, on the TV side, upscales it to 60 FPS, 4K. And it looks like it's 60 FPS, and it is running, it is running 60 FPS, and it genuinely looks like 4K. I don't know what to do with that information. I don't know what it means for the industry. But I know for a fact it means you no longer need a $5,000 PC to get 4K 60 FPS. Not that you did, but like, you can now plug in a $600 Xbox, 4K 60 FPS and not a $3,000 PC to do the exact same thing. It also has cloud stream, like cloud gaming with NVIDIA GeForce Now and Xbox Cloud Gaming built into the TV. So I connected my Xbox controller directly to the TV, no Xbox involved, and I played Forza in 60 FPS 4K cloud stream. The cloud streaming doesn't even run at 60 FPS in 4K. It's doing that on the TV side. It's getting a 1080p 30 FPS signal and it's upscaling it from the TV side. And I did not need a console plugged in. I don't know, dude. As that tech gets cheaper, I mean, this is a $2,500 TV, which is an expensive TV. Give it a couple years, that's going to be a $500 TV. And I don't even see why you'd buy a console. At that point, I don't know why you would. It's actually insane. $2,500 for that TV. So it's still on the expensive side. It's still more expensive than a $500 TV and a Series X, which will get you the same thing, but not for long. I mean, TVs are one of those things that get cheaper so fast. And this is like, realistically, the reason that TV is expensive isn't those features. Those features you could load on to some, like, whatever, HD IPS TV. The reason that TV is expensive is because it's 4K OLED. But you could do this on a 4K IPS TV for 800 bucks. Like, that's not the expensive part. The technology exists. You just load it into the TV. That's only expensive because it's OLED. So I don't know. There's probably a cheaper version of this with the exact same tech, and it's just not OLED and $1,000 cheaper, which is nuts, dude. I'm shutting up on what I paid to get 4K 144 FPS. That was my first thought. My first thought was, why did I spend $5,000 on a PC? Now I did that because this wasn't possible before. That's why I did it originally. But it's kind of making me rethink how I interact with gaming now. Now, for me and my specific requirements, I would like to send you guys a 60 FPS 4K signal. That TV only does it for me. So let's say I want to stream this. If I put the Xbox on there, 30 FPS 1080p, and I go to stream it, you guys are still only getting 30 FPS 1080p. It's displaying 60 FPS 4K to me. So, like, for streamers, you're still going to need that bulk power. For animating, for whatever else, you're still going to need that bulk power. But for just you playing on your TV, not anymore. Hate shopping for TVs. I see TVs for $300. I paid over $1K. I know they get cheap so fast. TVs get cheap so insanely fast. It's just such a full market right now. Okay, that is good. Cloud gaming sticks. So cloud gaming, the downside about cloud gaming is you can't use peripherals like this. But if my option was cloud gaming, see, the thing is, people who are on an Xbox are not cloud gaming. They're on an Xbox. They have it themselves. People who are on PC, they're not cloud gaming. They're on a PC. The 2 billion mobile gamers out there, they're cloud gaming. Or they could be cloud gaming as long as they have the best internet connection or a good internet connection. They could be playing PC and console games. Most of us are not cloud gaming because we've got our device. But now, over the next few years, we're really going to have to ask ourselves whether we're going to update these devices. Xbox is asking themselves now whether they're releasing another Xbox, because they may not need to. They may be able to dump all their money into this cloud gaming service and never release another physical piece of hardware at this point now. So they may not even do another Xbox. The rest of us will be deciding whether we upgrade our devices at all. Oh, I can't put it down. Actually, this is getting returned anyway, so that's okay. My LG 29 is broken. I want to upgrade to an R3 or an R5. Is that overkill for farm sim and ATS? I don't play much racing games, but maybe in the future. Don't go R3, maybe go R5. Yes, it's overkill for farm sim, but it's not overkill for American truck sim. Go with an R5 or a T598, C Cody. Those are worth it for ATS. Overkill for farm sim, at least this farm sim. Next farm sim, maybe not. It actually might be good for the next farm sim too. You'll future-proof a little bit. C Cody, thank you for that follow on Twitch as well. TJ, Tyler, and Tokyo, thanks for the follows on TikTok. Cloud gaming is still in beta. Honestly, it's not. It's not. I've been testing it over the last little bit. It's not. I think people would like to believe that it is to justify their current view of what gaming is. It's not in beta. I mean, it may be, they may say it's in beta. The experience is there. It's perfect now. It's It's what they want it to be right now, dude. Again, the only limitation is internet connection. That's your limitation. That would be the deciding factor between cloud gaming and getting a real gaming device. Okay. We need to plant this. We need to plant peas, and then I think spinach goes in next month, or does it go in now too? Oh, we go spinach now. Chat, we're gonna buy the biggest machine we have ever purchased before. Well, we're gonna rent the biggest machine we've ever used. We gotta plant peas on that big field. So let's look at seeders first. I want a seeder that puts down fertilizer at the same time. I think the horse one is the move. The Amazon is good. Probably go Amazon no matter what. I don't see any reason to go with anything else. I'd like to work up to the Vader stop, but we're going to need some horsepower to get it. Is there any reason to do... I would do the horse one just to save a few bucks. Seeds, 3,000. Fertilizer, 4,000. Can we change that? That's probably good. I don't think we need that upgrade. Okay, this is 300 horsepower. So I need a tractor that could do 300 horsepower. It doesn't need a PTO, right? Oh, shoot. I need to check for PTO. No PTO. Nice. So we want that tractor. Fat and cheap. 300 horsepower, I said? That's a job for the for Plains and Prairies pack for sure. 360 for the big Ford? Yeah. Yep, that's the move. 360 horsepower. I'm using this tractor for the very first time ever, actually. I mean, that's nice, dude. I like those narrow twins. Those look great. Front weight? We can add a front weight later if we need it. No, we can't because we're renting it. Extra weight on the back. Probably a little bit. Compacting we don't need. 15,000 bucks. We may as well. More accurate information for the nitrogen that's required. With this information, the fertilization will be more accurate, results in a higher yield. We may as well. We may as well. Okay, let's do it. 8,000 bucks. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh my God, this is so exciting. Oh, did I actually get that seeder? I never got the seeder. Okay, hold on. Hi, Techno. How's it going, dude? What sim wheel with shifter and clutch would you recommend? I have a G923 at the moment, but thinking something different. What would you recommend for all-around driving games? I mean, if you're at a G923, you're probably getting ready to go direct drive now. I would go either this T598. A lot of people like the R5. Avoid the R3. Don't get the R3. No point. No point in the R3. Not anymore. There was for 6 months. For 6 months. When the R3 came out, and I think before the T598, it was the best wheel you could get for your Xbox. And now it's not. Now it's no longer true. Now the T598 is the most expensive wheel, or most powerful wheel you can get on your Xbox. Why are my gears so crazy? Holy, this has a lot of gears. It's got 12 gears. Okay. Should we drive it in 5th, I guess? We'll try 5th. Raisin Tech, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. I know the biggest machine you've probably had is the one that you killed Jeb with. Okay, I mean, technically, that's true, but don't worry about it. Hey, that's good. Now let's get this filled up. I can use GPS, by the way. I've got a GPS unit. So for the first time, I'm allowed to use GPS. Thank God, because I am tired of doing this. Manually. Do I have GPS? Is that the thing I put on there, or is that the GPS unit? Do I have GPS? I've got the nitrogen system. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I have GPS. This needs a calibration. I don't think I have GPS. I think I gotta eyeball this again. Dang it, dude. I was really hoping this would be it. Cooper and Diedrich and Wayne, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. Hold on, let me just calibrate real quick. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get this going. So we need fertilizer and seeds. Oh, 6 gear, that should be okay. Fill up. I don't know how many seeds and how much fertilizer we need. More than that, that's for sure. Let's go 2 pallets of seeds. The 2 pallets of fertilizer too. 2 bags of fertilizer. We'll start with that and we'll see where we get. If we have extra, it's all good. We can live with extra. T248's a decent wheel. Not trying to break the bank, and it's on sale currently for $290. T248 is it's the value buy right now. It's the wheel you get if you want a wheel that's gonna last you 10 years for the best price. Yeah, it's the go-to right now. I'll let you know if that changes, but it's the go-to. T598, love it. It's an expensive wheel. It's direct drive. Most people don't need this. T248, that's the wheel to get right now. 100%, dude. Return it for one with GPS. No, that's okay. I already spent the money and I don't have that much money left over. So we're gonna have to make some use out of this. Man, what a beast, dude. This is awesome. I did not think we were getting this kind of tractor today. Well, we don't really have this kind of tractor. We are renting this tractor for this year. And then we will be buying. I mean, it's not an expensive tractor. That's the best part, is this is not a pricey kit. We can buy this probably next year. Okay, so we are doing peas on the big field. Peas, there we go. Oh my God, this looks so good. I gotta get my eye tracker set up so I can look around in here. Is that good working 2 controllers for the crane? Yeah. Oh, dude, it's so much fun. The 2 joysticks for like cranes and excavators and stuff like that. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Chris, thank you for that heart on TikTok. I still think Construction Sim makes the best use of the dual sticks. Out of War is getting there, but Construction Sim is still my go-to. All right, so we got a quarter of a quarter section to work here. We're now getting up to some serious volume. I like this. This is the whole point of this playthrough, was to use gear like this. We're gonna overshoot just a touch. Oh, it sounds good when it's working, dude. Oh, what a good sounding tractor. Touch that tree, don't worry about that. So I'm just trying to find my gear real quick. I'm all over the place. That feels good. Oh, I didn't figure out tram lines, did I? Got 27-meter tram line width. You think that's good? Let's just run it. Let's just run it with the default settings. I don't really know how to do tram lines anyways. Try 27-meter width, and then we'll find a 27-meter sprayer as well, I guess. That'll be good. Keaton, thank you for that follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. There is auto drive in Forza Horizon 6. Yes. If you hate fun. I don't know why it's blocking that. Hold on.
Hold on. Just subscribe.
Like, and let me figure that out. I don't know why it's blocking that mess. Let's try that. Could you please buy the Massey Ferguson 6290 because I have it on my farm? Or if you need a loader tractor, can you get the 6270? Listen, I'm gonna buy the tractor that works the best for what I'm doing. If it's like a tractor that would be useful for us, I'll buy it. Otherwise, I don't buy tractors just for the sake of buying a specific tractor. This is a horrendously not straight line. I think we can correct the next one, and then we'll go straight from there. So let's use at least a compass for this. I'll fix the next line, and then we'll run a compass line, and then we can do this a little bit faster. Old-fashioned style. Moose, thank you for using your Prime sub in here, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Yeah, don't like it. If the mods are checking your message, don't continue to spam your message. You'll get banned probably if you do that. Is this Forza? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's a new Ford. I don't even know what this is. 976? Yeah, it's a new Ford 976 in Forza. You got it. This is putting fertilizer in, right? Wait, do peas need fertilizer? I don't think peas use fertilizer, do they? They don't. I have a lot of gear in here for no reason, because peas don't need to be fertilized. Peas add nitrogen. They're like nitrogen positive. You don't need to use fertilizer. Ah, well, that's okay. That's okay, Truckmate. No worries. I downloaded Farmsim 25. Just now completing the tutorial. How do I play? Oh man. Listen, you're going through just the canon event for every new Farmsim player. Play the tutorial, and then if you still need help, look up some guide videos on YouTube. They're definitely worth it. Okay, so we're gonna set to 90 degrees, which is straight east. We're gonna keep a ton of overlap here, and we're gonna run 90 degrees all the way to the end. To straighten out our line. That's going to give us a perfectly straight line if we can maintain that. Farmer Cop, I usually send people to Farmer Cop. I think between Farmer Cop and Austin Farmer, you're pretty much covered in learning how to play the game. Farmer Cop does actual straight up guides, and Austin, who's a good friend of ours, does, so is Farmer Cop actually, does RP playthroughs, kind of like story playthroughs, but it's a really good way to learn at the same time. It kind of plays like we do, but more RP. Okay, so that should be a good 90 degrees. Which when I recommend the Turtle Beach KD3, I'm trying to think of a reason to recommend it, and I'm not sure. I don't know. I tried it in Chicago last year, and I couldn't think of a single reason to put you onto the Turtle Beach gear. The original wheel that they released was cool, like in terms of features and stuff like that. I thought it was interesting, but it's kind of gimmicky. Like I don't know, dude. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of the Turtle Beach stuff right now. I think they could get there, but they're just the fact that I don't have a reason to recommend it to you is, I think, a little. I think it's a good indicator that maybe there's no reason to buy it. I just think they're cool. Like, I want to support it because I think it's cool, but I don't have a reason to tell you to buy a Turtle Beach wheel. Their flight stuff is apparently okay. Like, it's not too expensive. So maybe. Like, I think they've got a cheap yoke that people like. That's about it. Okay, we got 270 in the other direction. Keep it nice and straight. What game would somebody need to play, in your opinion, to go for something better than a G923 or a T248? Euro truck or American truck. You're used at a direct drive and load cell panels. Any racing simulators, so not Forza, but if you're playing a simulator, iRacing, Richard Burns, Assetto, WRC, F1, like those would all be worth it. Pretty much anything in this actual simulator category other than Farm Sim, I would say. Phil, thank you for all the roses and the game controller on TikTok. What the heck is this for? Oh my god, dude. Adam, Chris, thank you for the follows on TikTok as well. What the heck, you guys? Thank you so much. I probably should have gone the other way, I think. Or is this a square field? No, it's mostly a square field. It's all good. Oops, I lined this up really badly. Let's fix that real quick. Make that look a little bit better. I still don't really know how far from the next line I need to go in terms of my wheels, but I would just keep that at 90 degrees ish. A little bit to the right. Oh my God, what a beautiful tractor. It'll look good when it gets dirty, too. Thanks, now I need to save them for that wheel you're using. I play ETS from time to time. You don't need to. I think you get 95% of the experience on a belt or gear drive in those games. I think that last 5%, the ability to put on like new wheels, stuff like that, that's what you unlock with direct drive in those games. Racing games is a little different. I think you probably get 80% of the experience on a belt or gear drive for something like F1. iRacing, I'd say iRacing can be really precise. 60%. Like the more simulator heavy you go, the more a direct drive is going to pay off. Otherwise, don't need it, you know? Sounds like powerful? It sounds like power. Thank you for the follow, Phil. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know. It sounds great, dude. They killed it with all of the sounds for the new tractors in Farms of 25, and all of the DLC tractors sound great. We've called that out in the past too, but like they've upgraded the sound a lot. The sounds that they took from Farms of 22 and just poured it over, they're the same, but the new audio is clean, dude. Overlap is just, we're on GPS overlap right now. Should multiplayer handwork a field that size? We should play it multiplayer and handwork a field this size? Hell no, dude. Could you imagine? That'd be brutal. It bounces around so that was not a very clean line. Sounds pretty close to the real thing. It's still a little too consistent, I think, to be like the real one. But it's good. And the other thing is, if you play manual, then it sounds even more similar, right? Like if you play in automatic, it shifts at weird times. But if you play manual, it's pretty close. Like I just want to go with a little more overlap and then not worry about it as much, to be honest with you. This field isn't that big where we need to be crazy about it. Oh, 90. You know what's crazy? This field actually isn't perfectly level with the polar directions. Can't do it visually. You have to use the compass. There we go. That thing is a beast. That thing is a freaking beast, dude. I love it. That's 90. Not realistic at all. It's a Ford and it's still running. That's true. That's true. Look how stable the wheel is. This can't be a Ford. Aren't they supposed to vibrate violently every time you drive them? That's so good. The Jakes in the semi sound awesome. Not in this game. They don't even have any. The regular engine sound in the TranStar 2, though. That's clean. I like that. But they don't have... I don't know. Maybe you're playing a modded one with Jakes, but the basic trucks in the game don't have it. The new truck audio does also sound very good, though. All right, driving by hand or auto steer? This is by hand. I'm actually not using GPS at the moment. This is 100% by hand. I remember driving like this in Farms of 22. I'm not allowed to use GPS until my tractor actually has GPS. So I have to do these manually. But we're big braining it just with a compass right now. I'm driving with a compass. And using that to keep my lines set to like the magnetic directions. We're good. L save name, Alex. What do you want it to be? Hardcore Mexican save? Maybe my next one. And then you can show us how it's done. He's coming a long way from pushing everything to the farm. I know, right? Not very long either. We're hand farming this year, and now we've got like this fat tractor. I gotta stop saying that because we don't have this tractor yet. We're renting this tractor for this year. I'd like to buy it next year. We've taken out a big loan. We've done it very realistically. We've taken out a big loan. We're renting a tractor for the first year. If this crop does not pay off, we will be in extraordinarily high amounts of debt. If this crop does pay off, we will be in extraordinarily high amounts of cash. I would love a GPS on this, though. I'm going to have to figure out how to add a GPS because I want to use these old tractors, but I also want to have a GPS at some point. I think what I might say is when we get like, because I want to be able to use this Ford. I think this is cool. But I also want it to have a GPS. Like, I don't necessarily want to have to buy something like this just to get GPS. I'd like to actually do it with some of these older tractors. Maybe the versatile ones have one. They do not. Can I put a GPS? Can we like call this Stereo Compact the GPS? Call it a day? It probably could be. Look how much it adds to the tractor. It probably should be. I don't know how else it would be doing this. I think there's a GPS unit built into there, honestly. Should be allowed to do it, but I'll run this one without a GPS. And then in the future, I want a real GPS. Use those leg muscles and pull that planter. Dude, with how much of a workout my guy's gotten up until this point, he probably is ready to pull this by hand. Good sounding tractor, dude. What map you on? Nadendal. It's only 284 for 2 of the farm sticks. Big W. Yeah, I mean, comparatively to other sticks, it's pretty good. If you want to go cheaper, if 284 is kind of steep, the T16000M. Just buy 2 of them. Don't fall for any of those dual pack nonsense on Amazon or anything like that. Buy 2 identical T16000s. They have a left and a right mode. They're great too. They have way less buttons than the farm stick. Farm stick is definitely better, but if you just want a couple of cheap joysticks, T16000, dude, is so good. My username is French. Just call me Mustard. I was gonna say I can actually make out Mustard in there. What is Nez though? Something in Mustard 24. That's all I can pull from your name, Mustard. What's it supposed to be? That counts. Look at the top. I think so too. Listen, okay, I'll plant this field without the GPS. I'm going to use GPS after that. I think adding that thing counts as the GPS. This is modern day. We're not doing like a period roleplay. We are doing a modern day. We're just using old tractors. So I think adding the GPS thing to the top should count. But you know what? I kind of like doing this one for the first time. Oh, you know what? There's GPS on the cedar. Look. There is GPS on the cedar. So we're good. Uh-oh. I'm way offline now. Yeah, I'll do it for the next one. It's a passive crop sensor, not GPS. It definitely has a GPS connection. I think between like the cedar and the tractor, we got enough GPS units to RP it. We could call it. I'll still do it the old-fashioned way for this time. The nose in the mustard. Oh, okay. As a bean in the goalie's crease in hockey. Yeah, I gotcha. The nose. I didn't know nose in French. Jared, thank you for that follow on TikTok, dude. Appreciate that. Chat really doesn't want you to have GPS. I know. Like, my crops are going to take longer if I don't have GPS. Why do you guys not want me to have GPS so bad? They just like to see me struggle is the problem. I can line this up. Eyeball this a little bit. 90 degrees. Pretty good. That's pretty good overlap. Oh my god. You like to see you suffer? Yeah, I noticed that. I've known that. I've known that for a long time. That is not new information. And 90 degrees there. Okay, that's pretty good. GPS gets stolen too much. We're helping your bank account. So you're saying I have to have a bar to use GPS. Well, we're renting this. It's not gonna go out on my site, dude. What did I think of heavy cargo? I was a little bit disappointed by heavy cargo. I thought it was gonna be more open-ended. It is open worlds, but all of the trucking is very strict mission routes and stuff like that you can't really deviate from. I was hoping it was a little more open world than that. But generally, I thought it might have been good for console players who didn't have an alternative. Like, Euro and American Truck and their heavy cargo DLCs are better heavy cargo games. But for console, for now, I think heavy cargo is worth a play if you're done SnowRunner. If you're starving for truck sims on console, you should play heavy cargo and give it a try, because it's not a bad game. It's just not what I thought it should have been. It's not perfect, but you know what? It's playable. It's worth a play for sure. Is it not applying fertilizer because of not renewing the soil scan, or peas take low fertilizer? Peas take no fertilizer. Actually, kind of a crazy crop. Peas return nitrogen to the soil, as far as I know, because peas are technically a legume, right? And that it's a class of plant that tends to be like nitrogen positive. And so I think peas will actually be used as a crop rotator to add nitrogen back into the soil every once in a while as well. That might be why it's got such a low growth stage. Or that's not why it's got a low growth. It's got a low growth stage because that's what happened to it. But like, that might be why it makes so good for rotating crops, I guess. We use nitrogen when we plant peas. It doesn't take very much. I think it might take a little bit, but it's not like, it is taking some out of the tank here, but almost none. It would also depend on like the properties of your soil, the properties of like your rainfall and stuff like that. So in some places it might need the extra nitrogen, in some it might not need as much, in some it might need zero. I don't know. I've never planted peas in real life. Actually, that's not true. I have planted peas in real life, but not as a crop. We did it as a garden thing, but not as a crop of peas. Not at this scale. This is low-key the best Farm Sim 25 streamers. Shut up, Gustav. That's not true. There's no way, dude. I appreciate the kind words, but there's no way. To make me want to start playing this game again. Dude, every time I do something new in this game, every time I try a new crop or use a new type of equipment or start a new save, my like urge to play this game just comes back full force. That really is the secret to continuing to get fun out of this game, is just doing new things all the time. Like, this is a tractor I've never driven. It's a style of farming I've never done. This is a crop I've never done. This is a map location I've never farmed in. I'm basically playing Farm Sim for the first time again. It's such a good feeling, dude. No, I do that too, though. Like, you get on a save, you get really into a save, you complete your save, take a few months as a break, and then you come back, new save, hand tools, new crops, dude. It's so good. Totally different situation from a garden to a crop full of peas. Very, yes, exactly. I wasn't saying that it was valuable experience. I was saying I've technically done peas, but not in a way that is valuable to this. Yeah. That went up my nose somehow. I don't know how. Oh my God. Sweet fresh peas out of the garden were so good, dude. They were so good. They were so good. We actually, you know who was farming peas? I was taking a look at a peas crop just last summer. We went back up to the cattle farm for a little tour. My grandparents don't own it anymore, but they're still friends with the guy that does own it. And takes care of it and stuff like that. So he took us on a tour and stuff like that. It was amazing. But the neighbors there had a crop of peas, and they're crazy. So the peas get so tangled up as they grow, and they're so dense that if you like wiggle the peas, like if you reach into the field and wiggle the peas, the wiggling like propagates outward into the field because they're all so connected to each other that if you just like grab a bunch and go like this, a huge portion of the field like follows along and wiggles with it. It's so silly, dude. I've never seen a crop do that. Like, I've never seen one that has so much contact like that. It was really cool. I think I've got a video of it. I'll have to find that video. Because it's kind of crazy to see, dude. Is that tractor a Kinsey Big Blue? No, this is a Ford 992, the Versatile series, 976. Made by Versatile and badged as a Ford. But I like it. It's actually our second Ford on this farm, which I like. Alex, you would like it. You would like a field of peas. I'm not gonna lie. I've tried to play this 4 to 5 different times and can't get into it, probably because I can't understand it. I think that's the biggest barrier to this game. That is the thing this game has always struggled with and will probably always continue to struggle with a little bit. Teaching new players how to play. I think Farm Sim 25 has done it the best out of any Farm Sim historically. But this is just one of those games that is hard for new players. And simulators in general are like this. Simulators and complicated games have this problem where they're very complex for new players to get into, but that's followed up by the second problem of they get more complex over time. So for example, Farm Sim 2008 was a very easy game to understand. There wasn't much to it. So if you got into Farm Sim and Farm Sim 2008 and stayed with Farm Sim over the last 20 years, you had new mechanics introduced to you one at a time with 2 years to learn them. Every mechanic, you had 2 years to learn every mechanic before the next one, and then new mechanics came out and you had another 2 years or 3 years in some cases to learn them. But the problem is that new players getting in as the game gets more complicated don't have 3 years to learn it. Now they have it as a barrier to starting the game. So like production's a really good example. We've had 4 years to learn production since it was added in Farm Sim 22. But new players now have to learn the basics while also learning productions and every other complicated mechanic that is now in the game that wasn't necessarily there when the rest of us were learning. Like now that this is my second Farm Sim that I've really gotten into, I'm starting to have that experience where getting into Farm Sim 25, I already know how to play Farm Sim 22. So I just had to learn boats, fish, onions, you know, stuff like that. Where somebody getting in for the first time, they don't even know what a cultivator does. They don't even know how to hook up a cultivator or what to buy or how to make sure you have enough horsepower. That's all new to them. So it gets more and more complicated to get into it as a new player as the series gets more complicated, which I don't know what you call that. Complexity creep, I guess, would be a valid term for it. But it can really kill... It can actually kill games. Like live service games run into this problem too. I'd say live service games probably get it worse. If they fail to onboard new players while making their game more and more complicated, eventually you kill all of your new players and old players are there, but they slowly die off because that's just how player bases work. You have to feed it to keep it going. So EVE Online had this really bad. EVE Online was getting into like emergency mode with this, where the game was getting more and more and more complicated, and the tutorial was getting worse and worse. And eventually they were getting like any new players and had to totally revamp the tutorial and the new player experience. And even then, it's almost not good enough. Like, EVE Online is a very complicated game. The other game that struggles with this is, I think Star Citizen probably could work on that. As a new player to Star Citizen, I liked the idea and the look of the game, but I really struggled to figure out what to do. I had my dad telling me how to play, which is great, but you can't rely on players to teach new players to play. The game has to be able to do it on its own. That is exactly what's happening with Destiny. Destiny is even worse. You nailed it. Destiny is the poster boy for this problem in so many ways. The first is that new players have no idea what they're doing in Destiny. The second is that you almost can't get into Destiny now as a new player, because the experience has been changed. It's no longer built to bring in new players. It's built to accommodate its existing player base. it has killed its new player experience, unfortunately. And Bungie, I don't know what they're going to do about it, but the release marathon is what they're going to do. They're going to make a new game. I don't know what Bungie does now to fix that problem in Destiny, but you're exactly right. Like, that's what happened to Destiny, and I think they've created a hole that they can't dig themselves out of now. Destiny will probably live out its life with its existing player base, and then eventually get shut down when the player count gets too low. I think they've passed that point now. Unless, I mean, they could come up with Destiny 3, but nobody's going to invest in Destiny 3. They're all like, what, their fifth publisher now? Nobody's going to invest in Destiny 3. It might just be done now. They're not supporting the game anymore, I think. No, and I don't think they're going to make a new one. Who's their publisher now? Activision? No. Sony? Sony? No, that's wrong too. No, Destiny is Sony now, right? It was Activision for a little bit, and then it was... Oh, who was it before Activision? I can't even keep track. It is Sony. Okay. I don't even know who's servicing Destiny 2 now. It's... Everybody gets into it, and then is like, this isn't worth it. We can't support this. Destiny 2 is done, not getting any more updates. And I don't think we're getting Destiny 3. I don't think they'll find anybody to pay for Destiny 3. Time for Marathon, I guess. Last support date is June 6th. Okay. I was not aware of this. This is actually sooner than I thought it was going to be. I thought the player base was substantial enough to continue supporting it over the next few years. I will admit that is sooner than I would have guessed personally. So rolling is not going to be worth it. We don't need to do any rolling. This is pretty much good to go. The yields could be helped with a little bit of nitrogen, but I think this is all good. Yield potential 100%. Why does that feel low? Probably needs like a plow or something like that, but I think this will be okay. What map are you on? We're on Nadenthal, which is a Manitoba, Canada map. It's really good. I never played Destiny 2. Don't now. Destiny 2. There was a time where I would have told you try Destiny 2. It's an amazing game. It's not that game anymore, which something we rarely say about games, that it's not that game anymore, or it's not good anymore. They genuinely updated Destiny out of existence somehow, which was impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Do you have hazards? We do have hazards. Yeah, I don't know how they've done that, but it's a little insane. 9-6. Why do I keep having to look every time people ask what tractor this is? I cannot remember it for the life of me. 976. I want to keep saying 963 or something like that. I think that's at Kenworth. That's at Kenworth from Snowrunners, the 963. Call of Duty? No. Call of Duty's not live service enough to fall into that category. They might just quality themselves out of existence if they don't turn it around soon. But Call of Duty, Call of Duty is kind of an interesting case study, I think, because everybody hates Call of Duty when it comes out. And then 5 years later, they talk about it like it's the best Call of Duty ever. Remember when Call of Duty Ghosts came out? And people were like, Call of Duty Ghosts is the end of Call of Duty. It's done after this. Is the worst story ever. Now I see all sorts of edits and posts about Call of Duty Ghosts, and they're like, underrated story. You have to play this. It's the best Call of Duty of all time. We'll see how this COD shapes up. Haven't touched COD since World War II. The World War II or Call of Duty World War II, Alex? 100 years or 5? No, I think Call of Duty for me is a once every few years type of thing, because nothing changes. I still get the urge to play Call of Duty every once in a while, but it's not like it changes that much in between, you know? The World War II. Really like the COD Ghost campaign. Dude, that was the most hated Call of Duty of all time when it came out. People thought it was the end of the franchise. And now everybody was like, yeah, I love Call of Duty. Love Call of Duty Ghosts. It's so funny to see. The same thing, you know where else that happened? And people, Star Wars fans, they will vehemently deny this until the end of time. They will tell you that you're a dirty liar when you bring this up. Everybody hated the prequels. Not a single person liked the prequels. The only people that liked the prequels were actual children at the time. And now people are like, oh, the prequels were so clever. They were so good. They did such a good job on the politics and the character development. And they had the best cast. And the pacing was so... Dude, that was the most hated movie franchise of all time. And now everybody's like, the prequels are incredible. We all love the prequels. We've always loved the prequels. I have individual friends who I have on record, recorded even, saying that they hate the prequels. And now they will tell me straight to my face that they've always loved the prequels and that the prequels are the best. I know for a fact that they didn't. I know that they didn't always love the prequels. And now they're like, oh, I've always loved the prequels. They're my favorite. Maybe the only thing I think there's two explanations possible to this. I think the first is that the old head Star Wars fans are dying out. Not dying out, but like they're in the minority now compared to people who were 15 years old when the prequels came out and really loved them as their generation of Star Wars. I think that might be part of it. It doesn't explain the individual people who hated the prequels and now say that they love them, but whatever. I think the internet like generally might have changed opinions on it because like the older Star Wars fans, there's less of them compared to the new Star Wars fans. I think maybe the fact that the sequels were so rough potentially made people realize how good the prequels were. That's possible too. And the other thing is I think the extended prequel universe might have changed people's opinions on the prequels as well. Like I think the Clone Wars TV series changed people's opinions on the prequels now that there's a little more depth to it. I think the other stuff that came out of it, like the other books and the other small series, mini series, stuff like that, I think might have changed their opinion on the prequels. So I feel like there is some validity here. I'm still going to go after individual people who I know for a fact changed their opinion, but I do think they're a little bit valid, not going to lie. But you're all wrong when you say that the prequels are the best, because the best is objectively, it's Andor, baby. Andor is the best Star Wars media. We will never have media as good as Andor ever again. Andor is the best Star Wars has ever been and ever will be. And there is no other correct opinion. That is the correct opinion. Andor is the best Star Wars ever will be. And I hate to say it, but it's true. And Rogue One. Rogue One wasn't quite as good as Andor, funny enough. But they practiced with Rogue One and then made Andor, and it was amazing. Phantom Menace is your favorite? Phantom Menace is your favorite. Why would you hate to say that? What's wrong with that? I don't think there's a wrong answer to your favorite movie. That's okay. Except maybe maybe the sequels. I thought it was lazy just to make the Death Star twice in the original trilogy. I thought the prequels were good because they didn't make a third Death Star. And then in the sequels, they made a third Death Star. All right, we're done with Death Stars. We don't need any more Death Stars. All right? Ridiculous, dude. We need a new plot point. Thoughts on Solo Star Wars story? That was good. I thought Solo was awesome. It kind of had the same... Sorry, George Lucas poisoned me after I said those opinions. Kind of have the same opinion about Solo as I do about like Andor. It doesn't quite hit the same quality level, but I like the lack of Jedi. I don't think Jedi are particularly either not portrayed in a very strong way or just not a very strong like plot point, I guess. Plot point element to the Star Wars movies. I think all of the Star Wars stuff that doesn't include Jedi are just better written. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about Jedi that makes it not good, but like New York never made another Twin Towers. Come on, guys. Well, I mean, they did. But after the second Death Star gets blown up, you're done, right? Like that would be like if they made a third one after 9/11 like that. At a certain point, you can't have any more 9/11s. Can't have any more dark 9/11s, you know? The Force Awakens is in my top 5. Force Awakens is in my top 9 Star Wars movies. The prequels are trash, especially the second one. OMG, stupid love story was badly written. That was the worst part about the prequels. I actually don't hate the prequels. I think as much as other people do. The love story was not a bad thing to include. It is important to have to set up Darth Vader's character. But has George Lucas ever talked to a woman is the real question. Because yeah, that was potentially the worst written love story of all time. I mean, it makes a little bit more sense when you take into the account that they're like 16 at the time. So yeah, they're corny teenagers in the movie, but it was a hard watch. And I didn't really feel anything for that relationship. Like it didn't feel gut-wrenching when the third movie came around and everything went down, right? Like I was like, oh, maybe it's because we knew it happened, but I just don't think I was very attached to that relationship, you know? I'm new to the game, looking to get my first tractor upgrade. I only got 200K. Any recommendations? 200K? What tractor do you have now, Crazy? How much horsepower do you need also? Yeah, I can recommend you a tractor. So true. Rip George Lucas's love life.
Subscribed with Prime.
You made
some big investments.
It was written. I did make. Oh, I'm renting this. But Duco, thank you for the 28 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Thanks for using your Prime in here. I'm renting this, but I will make big investments. It was a very oh man, I don't know. It was like anime fans' idea of a relationship before anime fans existed, you know? Like that's kind of how it felt. Like you ever read text exchanges of really cringy text exchanges of a guy trying to pick up a girl? That's kind of how I felt about the writing in like the relationship writing in the prequels. Same energy. I don't know how else to explain it. Are there any Aussie maps coming? I have no idea. I hope so. That would be really sick, dude. How many acres? How many acorns are you farming now? How many acres are we farming now? Sounds like my text exchanges. You'll get there, Alex. You'll get there. 13 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 minus 1. You figured it out. I don't know. 13... 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 18. I'm going to call it 18 acres because I was rounding up on all of that, so I took away 1 from my roundups. Hey, we're going to call that 18 acres. I got spinach and peas going right now. I took 1 acre off for my rounding errors. What was the orange tractor you were using? That was the Fiat, oh, I can't remember. Some sort of Fiat from the mod hub, I think. Sorry, who was asking for the new tractor recommendation? Who's asking for the tractor upgrade recommendation? How much horsepower do you have? Like, what tractor are you using right now? And what do you need it to do? All right, that should be enough headland to pull this off. 650? You're right. I did Fiat 650 or something like that. Yeah, handbrake. That sounds right to me. I reread my old 15-year-old me text messages. That was cringe. Why in God's name would you do that? Dude, I would never go back. I would never go back to read like my old teenage text messages or Facebook messages or email, whatever we were using to talk back then. I would never go back to that, dude. Those can stay hidden forever where they belong. Yeah, that's crazy. Luckily, I think I'm on all new social media, and I've obviously upgraded my phone since then, so I think they're lost to the void. But dude, that's brave. That's brave. Can you post it so that all of us can read it as well? Also, it's brave. You shouldn't have done that, but also, can you post it so we can see it too? No, maybe I don't. It might remind me too much of myself. Never mind. Don't post it. Don't put it anywhere. Play Western Australia next time. Western Australia. Do I still have my hazards on? I do. Western Australia. Maybe for the next. I could do Australia for the next map. I'd be down. How long this one lasts? MySpace. MySpace was a little bit before me. MSN was before me. Ours was Facebook Messenger. Weirdly, and it was like, I guess this wasn't like a universal thing. It was just like the people in the school that I went to, somehow Facebook Messenger was the go-to. I think it was because it had groups really early on. So like it could do group chats better than phones could, like text could. And it did it before pretty much anybody except Skype, I think. So I think we really liked that for early group chats. But that was like what we did. And then we just like DMs kind of went over Messenger as well. Because we were already all using it for our group chats. So that just made sense. The days of MIRC and ICQ, I don't know what any of those are, dude. What is that? Do not do Western Australia? Why? Start on ICQ and MIRC. What is this? AOL was another one. AOL was also before my time. The very, very, very first messenger I ever used was Hotmail Messenger. That was like the OG. And then it was Facebook Messenger after that. YouTube is great. We're forecast record-breaking temperatures in the UK this weekend, and I've just had an advert for electronic hand warmers. That's incredible. Kind of failed on the targeting, the ad targeting, but that's okay. He's so young. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I was born when I was born. I don't know any of these. No MySpace. Even Facebook was like on the way out. Like Instagram was our primary social media. We used Facebook for messaging, but Instagram was our primary social media when I was growing up. Snapchat when we were kids as well. Snapchat's like still a thing for people somehow. But Snapchat was another one. Man, what else did we do? It's kind of it. We did a lot of Skype. When I got into gaming, this would have been high school, junior high. Skype was the main one, and there was like, I like TeamSpeak because Skype sucked. It was always bad. I don't know why everybody liked Skype. I think it was just because it was easy to use and nobody knew what TeamSpeak was. TeamSpeak was objectively better than Skype. And then Discord came out, and Discord was immediately better than Skype, but still worse than TeamSpeak in terms of quality. Like, the quality was bad, but at least it was better than TeamSpeak, so we moved over to Discord. And then Discord took off, and they gave it the frickin' beans, dude. And then Discord became incredible. And everybody left TeamSpeak, everybody left Skype, everything started. For gaming, Discord. And it's been like that for 10 years. Nothing else came up, dude. We had Mixit and BBM. You guys are making this up. Were you a Kick user? Not Kick. Kick was like the go-to high school messenger when I was in middle school. So like it didn't, like some people kind of used it, but they were trying to hang out with high school kids. Like that's kind of what Kick was. Yeah. I used Skype when I was deployed. That's some insane OPSEC right there, but it's fine. It's fine. It's probably okay. BBM. I've never heard of this. I swear to God, you guys are making these up. Some of these are made up, I think, honestly. You have Facebook for Marketplace? The only reason to have Facebook now is for Marketplace, and I'll give it to them. Groups are still sick. Groups are unfortunately still not something we have anywhere else. The closest we have for groups anywhere else is Discord servers. Facebook groups are still cool. It's like a shared board. You can make them private, you can make them public. Facebook groups is still cool as hell. I would not scroll Facebook though. That's like I'll scroll groups. That's it. That's the only reason to use that now. There's not really anywhere else where you can have like, it's almost like a page, like a channel where anybody can post. It really doesn't exist anywhere else. How old were you when Point Blank came out? I don't know what that is. That was 2009? Okay, well the Taliban weren't on Skype, so that's probably fine, Eric. That's probably okay. BBM was BlackBerry Messenger. BlackBerry was defunct by the time I got a phone. Like BlackBerry, I knew about BlackBerry from movies, but it was done by the time I had a phone. Nobody was on BlackBerry anymore. Okay, this is good. Oh, this is real good. Man, look at this tractor. Oh my God, look at that. It's like a fan spinning in there. That's cooler. I think it's freaking detailed, dude. Was this the devs or was this a modder? Like, was this Creative Mess or something like that? The texturing on the tractor isn't very good. That's the only thing. Like, this material here, this looks terrible. But other than that, this is really nicely detailed. Holy. Great, dude. Something about... Yeah, just the texturing is all wrong compared to this. Like, look at the texturing on this. This is nice. It's got a little bit of shine to it. The dirt has a different shine level than the actual paint. Like, this feels right. This is dull. Like, this looks... It's got a little bit of shine. It's got a little bit of shine. Maybe it's not so bad. In the sunlight, it looks okay. Like, when you get a little bit of sunshine on it, the shaded side looks weird. I don't know why that doesn't look good. In the sun, it looks good. In fact, the sticker has a different shine level than the paint, which that does look really good. Something about the shaded side still doesn't look correct, but that's okay. Anybody remember paper and pen message board? Is this a real app, or are you making a joke about paper and a pen? We never passed notes. Well, no, we passed notes, but it was rare. It was kind of, I grew up mostly in the time where you would just text people in class. And you would just hide your phone. That was the idea, was to hide your phone. It's an old tractor that got painted with a roller. Okay, I'll take it. We'll add some RP to that. I like that. Okay, this tractor rocks, and that was the fastest we've ever planted anything in this entire game ever. I like that. Now we gotta figure out our, what do you call it? Our spraying, because we're gonna get weeds out the wazoo here. Yeah, this is gonna be brutal. See what happens. So we're gonna return this. That was great. That was definitely worth the money. We will make a lot of money off of this. And then I'm gonna buy one of these, I think, next year. Probably this exact tractor. And I'm gonna put the GPS on it and then say it's got GPS, okay? I don't want to drive that manual anymore. It's really hard to talk to chat at the time. I knew a guy who covered up his phone by holding a pen, and if the teacher asked, he'd show the pen. Oh yeah, they didn't see through that. That was very clever. It's almost as good as the earbuds in the sleeve thing, dude. They never figured that out. Most of the teachers didn't care as long as you weren't disruptive. Like, most of my classes, you were allowed to use your phone in, as long as you weren't disruptive or not paying attention. But like, if you were a good student and you were paying attention, they did not care about your phone. I used to play games on my iPad in some classes. Like, if I was done my work, I got in trouble for that one a couple of times, but that might have been pushing it, to be honest with you. Okay, so we're going to return this. And now I think we'll skip time. See, this is going to cost us a lot every month. We're going to be losing a lot of money every month, but I think I've done this right. And we'll have just enough finances to pull this off here. So let's go see. Hopefully it gets green in here again. It's brutal. So my life changed massively today. I became homeless today, and I dropped my monitor and smashed the screen. One of those things seems very important, and one of those seems less important. Is everything okay, British? Are those equally as important to you? Also, I hope you're doing okay. I hope you have a plan here. You seem pretty chill about it, but I hope everything's okay. That's why you're currently sat behind here playing video games all week. That's true. It started on the iPad. It started on, oh, what was that game? Gangstars Miami or something like that on the iPad. And now here we are playing games. Do peas get weeds? I think peas get weeds. Yeah. Rick Pat, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate that. What's the DLC? For that tractor, it's Plains and Prairies. That's what we were using for that big tractor right there. What North American map do you recommend? I'm loving this one, dude. The start on Nadenthal is so good. I have 2 playthroughs going on this map right now. We have a competition playthrough with Austin, and we have this playthrough because the map is so good. There were 2 different places I wanted to start. So it's got these little tiny house plots. It's got these little tiny house plots to start at the top of the map. And it's got all these little tiny house plots and medium-sized like fields all over the middle of the map as well. Dude, this one is so clean. If you like real survival playthroughs, you have to play this map at least once. It's so good. I haven't even touched the modded crops or anything like that. Kevin, thank you for those roses on TikTok, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Sparx, you're cheating on the clips leaderboard. I think you guys need to up your game. I'm all 3 slots on the clips leaderboard, dude. I'm so good. I'm so good. Now, the real reason is that I can feature clips, and I always forget to go and feature your guys' clips, which I should probably do if they're really good. But every time I make one, it automatically features it. We got to get your guys' featured. But sometimes the annoying part is that if you guys don't clip it like perfectly, I can edit it to clip it down, but I can't clip more if something got missed. So sometimes you guys will get a really good clip, and I have to go back to the VOD and re-clip it. But then it's my clip. But I don't want it to be my clip. I want it to be your clip. I want you guys to get the credit for it. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. So always clip long. I would say always clip long. Yeah. Always clip long. And then I can edit it down, and I can feature it, and it'll still have your name on it, which is best case scenario. I like that a lot. One time the teacher thought they caught me with a phone. FYI, I didn't have a phone. It was a calculator. That's a lawsuit right there. No, I'm kidding. I don't think you get away with a lawsuit there, but you never know. Never had a cell phone until I was in a junior in high school. I got my first cell phone first year of middle school. I think it was like the Christmas of my 7th grade is when I got my first phone. It was this was still before, like the iPhone was out and touchscreens were starting to gain popularity, but they were very expensive. So my first phone was a fold-out keyboard on the bottom. So you would you twist it sideways and then you click the keyboard down and then you'd have physical keys. I kind of miss it. I wish my current phone did that. I kind of love that. But it snapped in half. That one broke when it snapped in half, unfortunately. So I guess it makes sense. And then I think after that I got a new one. So about 5 years ago, that would have been 15 years ago, probably. A little less than 15 years ago. Yeah. The Sidekick. Oh no, it wasn't new. Everybody was doing this at this point. It was some off-brand whatever. Yeah. My first mobile was allowed 5 texts per day and limited characters. I don't think I had a text limit. I had a minutes limit still. Texts were pretty much unlimited by this point, I believe. Or I didn't get close to hitting it, that's for sure. Jacko, thank you for the follow on TikTok, dude. No problem, Sparx. Thanks for the chill streams and the info on games and gaming wheels. I got you, Kevin. Anytime, dude. Thanks for watching. All right. Should we see what these weeds look like? Let's go find out. Let's see what we do here. Do I have to do anything else? No, I think we're good. Let's see what we're dealing with. Let's go 6:30 a.m. Nice and pretty out. Who remembers free nights and weekends? Wait, like you could text for free at night and on the weekends? Was it every weekend? Or just certain weekends? Were these like promo weekends or was this every weekend? Oh, dude. What the heck do we have going on here? So we do have a lot of weeds. It's still first crop stage, so we should be able to drive on this no problem without wrecking it. And then did we do our tram lines correctly? Do we actually have tram lines here? We didn't get tram lines. I think it's because I didn't really put it in. But I think it's okay. I don't think we need to worry about it. We are going to have to deal with these weeds. And... ooh, it is small weeds. But we'll have a sprayer already, so we may as well do this with a sprayer. This one's crazy. That's what happens when you do a shallow cultivation, by the way. You get crap like this that you have to spray out of here. If you do a deep cultivation, you only get little weeds and you could use a weeder, but unfortunately we gotta do this. We gotta do this with a sprayer. Okay, well let's practice with a sprayer. I still have enough money to waste a little bit. So, are you beating Austin or is Austin losing? We're pretty evenly matched in that save right now. My first one was a Phillips the size of a brick house. Mine, I think it was about this big. I wish I still had it. It was kind of tiny. This was when phones were like you wanted a tiny phone. Now phones have gotten bigger and bigger again. This is when you wanted the tiniest phone possible. That's what was cool. All right, sprayer. Is there a Plains and Prairie sprayer? Oh, there is the Rogator. I forgot about this. Okay, it's going to be $1 trillion though. I don't think I need that. What's the width on that? 27 meters? Let's see if there's cheaper. I don't know if I need an all-in. Oh, yeah, I won't really be able to pull it. I can't drive on all these crops, can I? Okay, let's use a dedicated sprayer. And I'm going to get that thing that lets me where are the sprayers? I'm going to get that thing that targets the weeds instead and see if it uses a lot less juice. How far down are these things? Am I crazy? It's got to be right in front of my face. I swear it's up at the top. Oh, spray. Oh, it's with the trailers. I thought I had a dedicated one. Okay, that's okay. 317. 27 meters is fine. Narrow tires. Compact Pro. I don't need that. The Weed Seeker. Pulse width modulation enables the sprayer to control each individual nozzle separately. It enables uniform application. But wait. Do I need both? Pulse width modulation enables the sprayer to control each individual nozzle separately. This enables uniform application regardless of speed and cornering. Oh, I got you. And then the Weed Seeker. Oh, okay. That adds individual trackers to each nozzle. Let's try that. I feel like that'll save us some money. I need $1,000 to spray. Holy. Yeah, you know what? I want to learn this for precision farming anyways. So let's do it. Let's do it for real. You only need weed 1. Huh? What are we talking about? Are the AI in Forza Horizon 6 being very aggressive on your guys' too? They're bumping me around all the races. It depends. So it seems like after a certain difficulty level, they'll fight back. At the lower difficulty levels, they'll just let you push them around. At the higher difficulty levels, they will actually fight you back instead. All right. Let's see what we got here. So we need, I think we have a little bit of herbicide left. Let's go grab some. You had the Juke slide phone. I don't even know what that is. At the time for us, this was like peak LG. LG was like the go-to. BlackBerry was already dead. You either basically had LG or you had LG or iPhone really was kind of the option, or Motorola. Motorola was still kicking at the time. And then Razer. I guess Razer was still around too. Think that's enough for herbicide? It's actually 1,200 liters. Let's try it. Let's see how far that gets us. It says 90% less herbicide. Let's take it up on that claim here. HTC. Oh my God, HTC made phones. Where did HTC go? HTC dropped off the face of the earth. They made phones that people actually had, and then they made the best VR set ever, and then they disappeared. I don't know what they do now. I don't know where they went. Holy, it's a big machine. Okay. I have to hit the neighbor's tree here real quick. Oh, you know what? This is still in first stage, so I can actually spray here. Can we? I'm gonna use the GPS now, by the way. I'm doing it. I'm allowed to use the GPS now, okay? This has GPS for sure. And also, Kevin, thank you for all the roses on TikTok and the hearts. I appreciate that. Am I playing on console or PC? I play on PC, but like pretty much everything I'm doing is Oh, hold on. I accidentally turned on the AI. Pretty much everything I'm doing is console compatible. Okay, steering assist. Let's try that again. Do you remember when Windows tried to compete in the mobile phone world with phones? No. Oh. Why does the word Windows Phone sound familiar? I feel like I'm speaking a forbidden tongue that I didn't know I could speak. Wow, look at that. It's like sniping the weeds, dude. That's cool. Just like quick little flashes of spray. Is this a real technology? This is insane. It looks like a lightning, dude. Look at that. That's so sick. What's the difference between putting down tram lines and just driving over the crops and destroying them? You save on seeds. Seeds and fertilizer pretty much. So like at a certain size of fields, it's actually a lot. Like on this size of field, or especially these little ones, who cares? It's like $100 worth of seeds. If you're farming 1,000 acres, it is thousands of dollars worth of seeds. Now in Farm Sim, margins are pretty good on Farm Sim. In real life farming, your margins are not very good. And so $1,000 goes a long way. $1,000 in Farm Sim is pocket spending. $1,000 in real life is a significant amount of money. So farmers will do anything they can to reduce those costs. It's also like there's the environmental sense too. Like not only are you using less in terms of cost, but you're using less resources environmentally as well, which is good. How fast it can do this too. It can do this at 25 kilometers an hour. That's insane. There is spot spraying in real life. That's crazy, dude. And it can like detect the weeds and stuff. I've seen that there's like ones with lasers now as well. I don't know if this is like a fully established technology, but I was watching a video and this tractor was going through with basically like it could detect the weeds and then it would shoot it with a laser and it would just cook the weeds, dude. That'd be awesome. Obviously that uses a lot of energy, like a lot of power, but it would use no herbicide, which I feel like is pretty darn good. I've seen the drone sprayers. Those are pretty sweet too. Can you give me 1,000 hyperinflation Zimbabwe in dollars? 1,000? I feel like yes. I feel like that's like 1/10 of a cent or something like that. Oh, Whiskey's just saying it. There's a real technology where lasers zap certain weeds. Guessing it'll be added soon. That's cool. That's cool. I want one of those. I don't know what I'd use it for, but I would use it to zap the pigs is what I'm going to do. Get out of here. I mean, this is virtually the same thing. It just uses herbicide instead. I probably don't need the GPS. It's such a tiny field. It'll be okay. And if you drive on the crop in the first stage, like I'm doing here, you can use any tires. You could drive on it wherever. It's still small enough that it can handle the tires. On the later stages, that's where you need the tram lines. I'm not really sure what I would need to do to need the tram lines though. Like maybe for fertilizing later on. Maybe the weeds can come back with precision farming. I'm not really sure why I would even need the tram lines because I feel like you could do everything with a crop before it actually grows. So I'm not really sure what tram lines would be for, really. What joystick are you using? I got Farms 25. I want to get into Sims. The SimTask Farm Stick is what I'm using. What did I do there? Was that the game attempting tram lines maybe? I don't know why I didn't see it there. I must have missed a line maybe? Huh. What would you need to refill the laser? Well, it would use energy, like it uses power, right? I'm sure there's parts that need to be replaced on it, but it uses power at the end of the day. I'm not really sure. Let's go zap all these weeds. Wow, that is moving quick, dude. Need my GPS. I still wish we could get GPS lines on the left. Can you repeat what you said about the joystick? I didn't hear. The SimTask, SIMTASK farm stick. FARM STICK. There is a link to it in my bio as well. If you just want a link to it. People ask about it a lot. So there is a link in there too. Okay. Now we could just twist like this. Gotta be a line there somewhere. Oh. Did it make a sound? It does. Can you guys hear that? Hold on, I'll pause the music. I don't know if that comes through. It sounds like a bug zapper, which is sick. That's crazy. How much money do you have? We're up to $44,000 now, so we're doing pretty good. Oh yeah, the faster you move, the louder it is. Actually, weirdly enough, the further you are away from it, the louder it is. 44,000. So we got to be careful. So we still need to have about 20K, 30K. We need to have about 30K for harvest. After that, we've got the product. It doesn't really matter what happens. We'll have more money after that point. But 30K right now. I'm also like, we can't process this amount of peas. I didn't really think about this. We just sell the peas straight up and hope they make a decent amount of money. But like, I can't process this amount of peas. We may be sitting on it for a while, or we have to find some money to basically get some processing buildings. I can't do it as a loan. I don't think selling all these peas will be worth much. I think it'll be like 100K. A little more than 100K for this much, but that's okay. Hopefully more, because I spent more than that. Will, thank you for the rose on TikTok, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Do you play Construction Sim? I do play Construction Sim. So I was doing a series with my dad where we were playing Construction Sim and we were working our way through the Space DLC. I think I'm going to do another playthrough of Construction Sim solo. And I think I'm going to do the career mode. I think I'd like to do either the US or the European career mode on Construction Sim before the new Construction Sim comes out. I don't know. I think that could be pretty good. The game is definitely more fun in multiplayer, but we're really dialed in on Out of War right now, so I think it'd be cool to do a playthrough on our own. I need to get the rotary knob back on here. I haven't been using it because we've been playing so much racing. I did not go. Is that going to take us back to the same line? Maybe that's okay. Oh, things are still spraying. We'll take a look after. Looks like small lightning strike when you spray. I know, right? It sounds like one too. Want to do gold mining mods? Play Out of War. Are you on PC? What device are you on? Oh my God, Kevin, are you kidding me? Kevin, thank you for the galaxy on TikTok. What the heck was that for? Kevin, you better cut that out right now. No more galaxies for you. Oh my God, dude, thank you so much. That's very generous. You do not have to do that. You better start watching for free after that, dude. Oh my goodness. Kevin, thank you. Seriously, that's super generous. Looks cool, PC. Play Out of War. I think Out of War is a better mining game than the mining mods for Farming Sim. It's like 20 bucks. It's super cheap. Better machines, mining explosives. Like, it's sick, dude. The other one that's good is Gold Mining Simulator. But at this point, I'd wait for Gold Mining Sim 2. I think we're now at the point where I no longer will recommend people get Gold Mining Sim. I would say wait for Gold Mining Sim 2. Unless you got, 20 bucks burning a hole in your pocket and you just want to use it. I think we can probably wait for Gold Mining Sim 2 as of now. Man, that took no time at all. That was so nice. What map should I start up right now? Dude, I'm telling you, if you haven't done a playthrough of this map, you should do it. It's really good. Digging the underground parking garage in CS takes forever. That's my favorite job. It's my absolute favorite job. Oh my God, Subnautica 2? I really liked Subnautica 2. I really like Subnautica 2, chat. We did that as a sponsor stream. So basically what happened is chat was like, have you played Subnautica? Subnautica 2 is coming out. You should try it. And I was like, not my kind of game. I'm not going to play Subnautica. It's not my thing. And then people asked for it every day, multiple times a day. There were people in chat being like, you got to play Subnautica 2. We want to see some Subnautica 2. And I was like, it's not my game. And then Subnautica reached out and they're like, hey, do you want to play our game? We'll pay you. We'll pay you to play our game. And I was like, okay, fine. The entire world wants me to play this game. We better play it. So we did a sponsor stream with Subnautica. I liked it. I did not think it was my kind of game. I was like, this is not my kind of thing. It's survival. It's swimming. It's underwater. I don't care about underwater. It's just another survival crafting game. Truthfully, it does so many things so insanely unique. There's no other game like Subnautica. I see why people are obsessed with it. It's a game that like is worth getting obsessed with. It is that unique. It is that good. I have a little bit of FOMO from Subnautica 1 and Sub-Zero now, or whatever it was called, because I feel like I could have been enjoying this series for the last little bit. I don't know why I didn't think it would be for me, but yeah, you know what? That game was great, dude. I thought it was awesome. It doesn't feel like early access. I know it is early access. It doesn't feel like early access. I'm sure like by early access, maybe they mean like the end game isn't there yet. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far. But what is there is not early access right now. That's like a game, dude. I don't think we ran into any bugs or anything like that. Do you have a McDonald's in your farm? I don't have a McDonald's in my farm, but I'm sure there's one down the road if you want one. The map name is Nadenthal. Kilo, thank you for that follow on TikTok. No problem, buddy. Enjoy watching your stream, Kevin. You can enjoy watching them for free. You do not have to do stuff like that. I do appreciate it, but oh my god, dude. All right, so that's all the weeds dealt with. A 5-minute job to beat all these weeds, dude. That's so good. You know what? I didn't check to make sure we got them all. So, I missed a line. I did miss a line in this one. Shoot. I already returned it. I'm not going to re-rent it to get that line. Dang it, dude. I don't know why I didn't check that before I went. All right. Lessons learned, I guess. Okay, 44K. When do we harvest this? Peas get harvested. Nothing else to do in the meantime. We could sell stuff, but like, I'd rather July. So we're done. We're done until July. Oh, wait. Spinach maybe before June. Spinach in June, peas in July. So we could go straight to June here. Just wondering, what was the best mobile farming game? I'm on the road a lot, don't have access to a computer most of the time. You got a bunch of options. So Farming Simulator 26 just came out for mobile. It's apparently really good. I haven't played it yet, but I played the previous mobile farming game and it was good. American Farming gets a lot of really good reviews as well. As far as I know, they don't necessarily have as many brands, but it was actually made by a big farming sim content creator called The Squad. And they're working on the second game now, American Farming 2. Definitely worth checking out those two. Your other option is if you actually have a decent internet connection, you can just stream Farming Sim 25, either through the Xbox Cloud Gaming or through NVIDIA GeForce, and just play regular Farm Sim on your phone. I've been doing that, and it's insane how good that is. Okay, so I don't need to do anything else with this. We're just going to ignore all of our weeds in the middle of the field. That's fine. Your links page has a G-Portal link, and not Bisect. I better fix that. I think Bisect's in there as well. No, Bisect's in there. G-Portal might still be. I better go delete that. Thank you for calling that out. I got to get rid of that ASAP. Don't do G-Portal. Do Bisect. We are not sponsored by G-Portal. We are sponsored by Bisect. Get the hand weeder out there. Oh, you know what? I hate that you're correct, but that might be my punishment here for doing a bad job. Dang it, dude. What happens? You know what's funny is if I was on the farm and I actually did that, Dad probably would have sent me out there with something like this to pick all the weeds if we did crops. But this is exactly what would happen to you. if you if you made this mistake. Okay, here it is. You know, it's just gonna be like 3 passes, one end to the other. It's really not that bad. Okay. Bisect's there at the top. No, thank you. I still have to remove that other one because we switched sponsors. Look how many lines that is. No field course detected. Get on it, buddy. That looks horrendously futile. That looks like the worst job known to man, dude. I'm gonna have nightmares like this where I'm obligated to push this thing. Oh, it's not even down yet. At least we found out now before we got to the other side. I didn't even activate it. Imagine we get to the other side. We had not even activated it yet. Good lord, dude. Does Farm Sim 26 have a Netflix version? Not yet, if they will. Not yet. Kevin, thank you for the 15 roses. No, I don't think so. I don't know if that's the plan, like if that's going to be standard or what, but is this Old McDonald's farm? No. This is Nadenthal. This is not Old McDonald's farm. Old McDonald is a bad farmer based on the song. Is he a bad farmer based on the song? Not a good farmer based on the song. That's all I know. Otherwise there'd be a Lamborghini in there or something. When I put a chicken in the toaster oven, start my timer, and then go in there 20 minutes later to realize I didn't turn it on. You just have like a slightly room temp chicken breast. That's brutal, dude. Yeah, that's fair. Should I put it in Discord and tag you? Yeah, could you put it in suggestions and tag me? I really don't want to miss that. That's probably a good idea. Thank you, JB. Okay, this field isn't as big as I thought. We only need to do 2 more passes on that, but at least it gets rid of them. It'll look nice. We'll just double check after, make sure it got them all too. This makes it look like I'm doing this entire field by hand. I'm gonna start telling people I'm doing this entire field by hand. Yeah, chat, just a little bit more to go. Don't worry, only 9 more hours of physical labor to go on this field. It's gonna take like 5 minutes. It's all good. The oven? Didn't turn on the oven or the timer? I also read it as didn't turn on the timer and you were gonna get a burnt chicken breast. I realized you meant didn't turn on the oven after. Okay. There should be a line right here. Somewhere. Grab that. Let's see if we can do this in just 3 passes. That would be nice. I don't think we left a lot of room there, so we should be okay. Yeah, I hope they do a Netflix version for Farm Sim 26. That was a wicked deal, dude. Because everyone's already got Netflix, right? They should do it with Amazon Prime. Oh, they should do it with Amazon Prime, and they should give you Farm Sim 26 for free on Amazon Prime if you watch Clarkson's Farm. Like they should, as soon as you finish Clarkson's Farm, it should be recommended next, and then you can get Farm Sim 26 for free. Because Clarkson's Farm, I wonder if it would teach you how to play enough. No, they don't really get into that, but it would be a sick promo. That'd be a sick promo. You got rid of Netflix. I now switch between my assorted streaming platforms. I used to just keep them all the time, and it was as bad as cable. Like you were paying $90 for Crave and Netflix and Disney and Prime. And so now I just shut down the ones that I'm not using. So like I usually have 2 active at a time. I think I got 3 right now. I've got Netflix, I've got Prime, I've got Disney. Amy watches a lot of Disney. So I think we did, because I think that's where Housewives is. So like that's why we re-upped Disney. And then I think I got Netflix back because there's a lot of food stuff on Netflix that I like. Like I think Anthony Bourdain's still on Netflix. And then Prime is the best place. Prime is still my favorite to have. Probably for the movies for the most part. Netflix and Prime is the best combo. I think you hit, actually, I'm going to say Prime and Disney. I think Netflix has been kind of mid lately. And I'm going to say Prime and Disney are like the big 2. Because Disney's not just Disney movies. There's a lot on there now. Those are like my big 2. My only sub is Hulu as a freebie with my Spotify. Hulu. I did Hulu for... What was on Hulu? I had HBO Max for Game of Thrones. I canceled that. I did Apple TV. I got it for 3 months with Twitch. They did a promo where you could get 3 months of Apple TV. I watched Masters of the Air and then canceled it. And then I had HBO for something. Something big was on HBO. Oh. HBO Max is Game of Thrones. Hulu, I don't think I've ever had Hulu. That's the one I've never bothered with. Alessandro, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate that. Bros profit maxing? Yeah. That's exactly what's happening. Don't worry, I'm not doing this whole field. This is the last line. Oh, there's a little bit right there. Here, we'll just double check the map. Make sure we have all of these. Here, we'll get these guys. Just like that. Because you really don't want to hit even a single weed. I think with the way weeds are applied, you really want to avoid it. The debuff, I'm pretty sure it debuffs your combine for a little bit. Oh, we got every single one. We're so good at farming sim, dude. Now let's just sprint this back home. Exactly the kind of task you'd have to do in real life as well. Sprinting a piece of equipment like this across a field. Done that more than once. Disney Plus has Hulu now. Oh, well, that makes it easy, doesn't it? Okay. New Clarkson's Farm comes out in June. Amy and I got to get a little more caught up. We watched a little bit more of the latest season. We have a little bit more to go, and then we will be fully caught up. In the UK now, if you have Sky, which is satellite TV, you get Netflix, Disney, Paramount, and Hulu for free. That's incredible. How much do you pay for that, though? I pay like $100 a month because that seems like a wicked deal. Man, I'm setting a VPN to the UK. I was gonna say I'm moving to the UK. I'm setting a UK VPN is what I'm doing, dude. Today's the first time I saw your stream, and now I see your stream on my For You page 5 times, and I watch every time. Oh, thank you. That's probably why it keeps coming up. It's because you keep watching it, but I appreciate that. Thank you for watching it, dude. I'm so excited for this harvest. I wish we got the peas done first. Like, we're gonna have to do all of the spinach first, but 6:30 the next day as well will be good. 22 pounds a month? That's not expensive for getting all that stuff. One of those streaming services is like $22 a month, dude. Okay, not quite that bad, but 2 of them are. Here's getting some wicked deals over there. We're getting robbed. Guys, just ready to harvest? This looks like it might be. Ready to harvest. Beautiful. All right. We're gonna big brain this real quick. So I don't think I need to min-max my yield here. I'm not gonna take it for a repair. We're gonna get these AI going on all 3 at the same time. And we're gonna do this spinach lightning fast. We've done it like this once before too. So it needs to be AI worker, work headlands, start with headlands, skip lines 1. Good. Then we just do that for all 3 fields, I believe. And we'll just have to walk between them, basically emptying their the tanks as we go, because spinach fills up really fast. AI worker, work headlands, start with headlands, skip lines 1. Good. Oh, it's Man Bun again. He's back for his seasonal single shift. What's funny is he actually doesn't show up as one of the characters that often. So he literally does RP him working 1 shift a year. I love it, dude. It's so good. I pay Sky 106 pounds. The hell are you getting it for 22? Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I expected it to be more like 100. Gogley says 41 pounds a month. See, even that's a good deal. That's still a good deal. We get free Netflix with Virgin Media alongside a better and cheaper router upgrade. That's pretty good. Not bad. Truck Spotting, thank you for the follow. And I don't know how to say your name. Thank you for the follow. The guy who was saying you see my stream every day or all day today. I don't know what you want me to call you. Your name is a bunch of boxes, but thank you for the follow on TikTok. The AI settings are bought. No. That's totally vanilla farm sim now. The AI just work like that, which is kind of nice. All right, and this one here too. AI worker, headlands on, start with headlands, skip lines 1. Okay, it's perfect. It's perfect. Now the only thing is, actually the skip lines will be, oh, the skip lines are bad. We don't want them to do skip lines because I can't get their boxes if they do skip lines. I'll change them as I get to each of them. They may still, now that I've set them though, they may still do the skip lines. Might not help me at all. I'm going to run the little Ford for this because the bigger tractor is too big for this task. So we'll use the Ford and see how it goes. My name is Rain if you want to call me that. I will try and remember that. That is a lot easier than boxes. I don't know why I did it. No, you're good. Hey, you're good. It looks like a cool name until somebody has to say your name in a chat. It's Braille. Oh, that's sick. No, that's cool. That makes it way cool that you have a Braille name on TikTok. All right, that's cool as hell. It's Boxy. It's not Boxy. Boxy is not in my chat. The package I have is Ultimate TV Package 2. Oh, maybe not. Then maybe not the 2. That's still wicked. Oh, they're blocking each other over there. Oh, did they literally block each other straight up? Nope, they figured it out. They sorted it out. Now, I don't know how far they're going to go. I'm going to turn them off of skip lines. It just might not actually, it might not actually work. Okay, how much do you have in your tank? Pretty much full. Okay, so we'll catch back up to her. Ooh, I did not leave myself a lot of room here. I don't want to wreck any of these crops. Good enough. What did you do, corn last? Oh, it's been ages since I've done corn. Corn would be fun on a North American map, but it has been a while. Steiner, thank you for the heart and the pop on TikTok, dude. Appreciate that. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 5:13 already. Let me get these guys sorted out properly because I won't remember the next time we play. Okay. No skip lines. See, I might have to drive it off the field. Register it on this field. Drive it back onto this field. And then pick up this bin because she'll run into it probably. We'll see if that fixed it. Good enough. In Italy, it's 1:13 a.m. That sounds about right. Nope, here it is 5:15 p.m. on a Saturday. It's a nice chill day today. Okay, buddy, what do you got going on? He is basically full as well. He's going to be full any second. Okay. And then we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to move them to the other field. Go like this. Register to that field. And then re-register to our current field. Somewhere around where he was working. He might pick up where he was. And skip lines 0. Try that. Gonna have to take all of that from them. Braille doesn't work on a flat screen though. I don't know. It's still a cool idea. I thought it looked sick. Do you think Farm Sim 22 is good? Because I don't have a PS5 and that's the newest game on PS4. Yeah, Farm Sim 22 is still great. If you're interested in a Farm Sim 22 is great. You can actually play it very similar to how you play this one. It's just like the graphics aren't as good and the productions, like there's not as much productions and stuff like that. But in terms of like having a solid experience, Farm Sim 22 is great. I did not reset him. Where is he? He didn't get very far. That's good. Okay, hold on. Re-register. Good. Yeah, I started on Farm Sim 22 and it was lovely. AI worker, no skip lines. Okay. That's good.